Welcome to our first look at Splatoon 3. Not my first look at Splatoon 3, mind you, because as you can see with my stats already at level 4, and my rank at a starting B- that everybody who is a veteran of Splatoon 2 is assigned to if your rank in the previous rank modes was above that level. I have been dipping in just a little bit to get set up and mostly play the new Table Turf Battle turn-based strategy game that is buried within the game and is perhaps more of a draw than the real thing. Today, though, we will be looking at the single-player campaign. I believe it was called Return of the Mammalians? Or was it Rise of the Mammalians? One of the two. I think it was Return. Anyway, we're about to find out because Captain Cuttlefish, Craig Cuttlefish, started off this way, and we're just going to follow him in and see what happens. The Octarians are coming, yet again, and he doesn't seem to be doing too well in the sun. Without his usual sailor hat, I do understand that the lore of this game, the setting, is a few years after the previous game, but we do this once before. The old noggin ain't what it used to be. Cuttlefish, Senior Advisor to the new Squid-Speak Splatoon. It seems he's been moving on to an advisory role. Netcat, welcome. I see you brought popcorn. Highly advisable. That look in your eye, it's the look I've been looking for. A great zapfish that powers Splatsville has been squidnapped. Yet again, although this is a different city and therefore a different zapfish, so we'll see what the Octarians are up to this time. We'll ignore the fact that I am myself playing as an Octarian after the events of Octo Expansion. And the Octodrakes were behind both times. And he's enjoying his retirement. Alright. Well, no hazard pay, but a moral victory is in the cards, so let's do it. I'm Agent 3, which is a designation that was taken up at a previous Agent 3, but we'll see if that kind of conflict arises now. Agent 3 being the designation of your hero in Splatoon 1. I guess they might be retired or promoted to a senior position as well. This is your brand new hero suit. Is there such a thing as something growing in the wash? Yeah, he does acknowledge the last Agent 3, so we basically replaced Agent 3, like taking over the 007 designation. No hero suit for my companion, though. Okay. Just so people are aware, when I am not actively streaming, I do have a habit of zipping through dialogue and reading it really quickly, so occasionally I might just tab through very quickly without reading it on stream. That's just an old habit more than anything. Let's investigate. Yeah, so take a gander at that. It's the portrait of the new Squid-Speak Splatoon's captain. And that is, of course, my chosen Agent 3 design, which was also previously presented to me in Octo Expansion. And indeed, it is time to make a splash. I do know about the captain. Let's say, of course. But then he might tell me more if I say what. Let's say, of course. Yeah, he used to be captain. Now he's just Craig. We are keeping the likeness. I understand that this is actually imported from Splatoon 2 data, one of the things that is carried over, along with a couple of things to do with matchmaking and rank. Let me know when you want me to immortalize you. How about now? Can we? Also, what if I say something else? What if I say, what? Then it's going to give me a... Nope, no summary at all. But there is the little replica little zapfish that was all over the place in the previous campaigns. Those kettles lead to the Octarian bases. Blast them with ink to open them. Don't try it on your home turf. So you just get the hero shot as your starter. You don't really get any additional tools. However, in place of a bomb selection... Oh, okay, you get to call this guy over. That's interesting. So you get to use him as a companion. I think you get to throw him then. Yeah, so you throw him like a bomb, and then you get to retrieve him afterwards. So we'll see what that's actually going to do. Possibly lead to some puzzle solutions. But he's basically my little bomb fish, which is very promising. Mind a fuzzy ooze that's all over the place. Yeah, I assume we'll take damage. Bloof, instant full body beard. So is it an instant kill? Is that what he's saying? It is an instant kill. Ah, okay, so you get a beard all over you. Okay, so this covers you in fur. So let's not touch the fuzziness. That would be inadvisable. There's one big pile of fuzzy ooze. The big old bubble on top is probably the fuzzball. That's something new. I bet if you could pop that, the whole thing would, oof, disappear. But not with ink. I kind of wonder if I can do it with my companion. Nope, he just pops off, and then how do I call him back? Yeah. And I can call him back instantly, that's interesting. Even if he's in midair, so I can just throw him, snap him back. Very neat. Anyway, also, do I have access to a map? No, this is just... Okay, no, I don't have access to a zone map. Or rather... this is basically like an overworld hub, like in the Splatoon 2 campaign. And I guess we'll probably be able to dip into individual levels as we circle the map. But let's open the kettle and see if that's actually the case. Octarians in the crater, number 1. Let's see. Have to remember that I actually have to hold down the trigger to enter these, rather than just jumping right away. Okay. It's the real deal, Agent 3. Is pop balloons or what? I have no objective so far, but I guess this just gives me some coinage. I mean, it's the first map is essentially a glorified tutorial, so just pop everything we can and see if there are any bonuses like scrolls or anything else to collect. Also, this is the new maneuver introduced in Splatoon 3, the jump. The jump, I think, actually managed to go as far as you want up the entire column with a single button press, which is highly useful. Not really used to using it yet, but I'm sure that'll come. Are these climbable? No, they're not. We need to figure out what the little bombfish does, whether he does any damage or... Okay, so he just sits there. Now, why does he sit there? What if I do splashdown? No, splashdown is still just normal splashdown, it just remains in place. That hasn't changed. I am looking forward to seeing how some of the new specials are going to play into the campaign, though, because some of them are extremely dynamic. From what I saw in the Splatfest demo a couple weekends ago. Alright, let's speed through the easy stuff, although it's always worth it to explore. I don't see any kind of indication of collectibles, but precedent suggests there will be something. And sure, let's pop this guy. Okay, that lowers a switch. Let's see what the other side is. And this one for that matter. And for those coming in to watch, do let me know if the sound balance is okay. That's always something that's a thing to discover with every new game I play here. Whether the volume is adequate. Because every game is normalized just a little bit differently. Maybe your small fry buddy can help. Ah, so he chips away at crates. Okay. Interesting. We will have to keep that in mind because there are a couple of locations I see over here that I'm not going to be able to reach as well. We'll try to do that. Whoops. Okay, so you can't cancel out of the high jump partway through. Well, let's just do a bit of a tour here. As you can see, you've got a Zapfish destination over there. We're not going to bother with it yet because we're busy exploring. Also, I have my control sensitivity turned really, really high because that's how I've always played Splatoon, so if the image is a little too jittery, do let me know. It should be fine, though. I mean, it looks pretty stable to me, but I'm the one in control, so I don't know if I'm giving anybody else any motion sickness. But yeah, you do have to land it directly on the crate, I think. Whereas when it was the side crate earlier on, it wasn't quite creating that effect. Anyway, we've charged up a splashdown. We've got some enemies coming. Let's get over there and have some fun after we check this location. Whoops. So yeah, I don't know if it's going to be something like one scroll per stage, the way it was in the previous games, but until we have a better indication of what to look for, let's just go on and see what lies in store. Octo Trooper ahead is a real live enemy. Yeah, I don't foresee we'll have much of a problem. However, we don't have an actual bomb, do we? Oh no, my companion can totally attack him. Excellent. So he's basically a sticky bomb. I do have to hit the target accurately. But then he'll do chip damage at anything I hit. Not just to crates. Although that helps as well. And no, that's just a lamp up there, that's nothing. Doesn't look like there's any kind of bonus here then. Well, we'll see. Let's move on. Cross the bridge. That's a zapfish. We'll check behind it. See if there's anything going on. I guess not. Straight up tutorial then. Love the typography here. Where it says Octarians in the crater. Yikes. It's a new bit of graffiti type design. Always something that's a pleasure to look at whenever you play one of these games. You remind me of a young cuttlefish, heroically saving the day. I feel like we're in for some kind of deep prequel game at some point starring Craig Cuttlefish. Anyway, the good news is that you get a zapfish. They're a source of energy on their own. So yeah, if I look at the map, so far no indication that there's anything to collect. Options, nothing unusual. I've got my +4/+4 sensitivity because that's how I play. And we'll just follow the path and go. I said we'll follow the path and go. Wait, what was the path? Oh yes, what did you just say? Don't let defenses get in your way. Okay. Well, I guess we'll have to go back. No, that's just the entrance. Where am I going? Oh, yes, here. Ah, okay, that just lets you see where the ooze is growing. Got number 1 over there. And hang on. Ah, yes, so we should probably pop this. Forgot about the fuzzy ooze. Yeah, the small fry is able to break him. A big reaction to power eggs. Ah, okay, so that's how it locks you out of doing so initially when you first get in here, is you need a little bit of currency before you're able to do that now. Okay. Ah, okay, so you only need to toggle it once. It's a toggle on by clicking. You chuck them. And it's a money gate, which makes the money actually useful for something. The eggs, I should say, the power eggs. They've never really been too consequential in the previous games. But you can tag things one at a time and see if maybe there was something else that I neglected to tag along the way in case there are optional pathways which might be useful. I kind of want to see if we can tag anything where we came from initially now. Because I suspect, whoops, maybe there's something to lock onto up here. Always worth checking. Nope. Laugh it up, Fuzzball. Alright, let's head back. And down the path we go until we hit number 2, now that we're almost out of cash. We got a decoration. Oh, okay, this is for locker. I actually haven't even looked at the locker yet. Loot anchor. Yeah, so I've collected a few things for locker, partly because I've been playing so much of the table turf game, but I haven't bothered to do the locker decoration or buy anything for it. But we'll see if we collect anything particularly interesting. Sink into the ink and swim. Sure, let's do that. Yeah, let's go. Interesting that this game starts you off with the hero shot alone. I don't remember what the progression was like for Splatoon 2 before you unlocked all of the different weapons that you could use for 800% completion, perhaps, but I might as well grab some cash and see if there's anything else to do here. This is basically just a glorified jump tutorial. And then you can't see an overall overhead map here, but yeah. These we remember from 2, of course. And 1, if I recall, because they were a rather instrumental part of the final boss, if I remember correctly. It's one of those things you don't think about too often if you've been away from Splatoon for too long, because many campaign mechanics have traditionally not really returned afterwards in the multiplayer maps. We got a little better about that in Splatoon 2 with some of the shifty station maps in Splatfest, but in general, mechanically, modes like the single player were kind of ahead of the multiplayer in some respects when it came to level design, mostly because you don't have to worry so much about balance. And yeah, we'll just run around and collect some rings. I think that mostly we're just openly farming up cash here for future map unlocks. Doesn't seem to be much that we need to do down here, even if we do decide to pop off everything controlling territory down below. I think that's more of a recovery path if you fail some jumps along the way, so yeah, let's suppose that we won't need to do too much up here. Now, if I ink up the whole thing, then I can probably do a jump up top, right? But if I don't ink up the whole thing, I only go up to the extent of... Yep, that's what I thought. Okay, there we are. Sion, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we just started a campaign. This still effectively is just a tutorial here in World 1. I've been steadily beginning to unlock the level 3 opponents in Table Turf, and I think I'll actually hold off on that until we have an opportunity to stream a bit, because I think once I get most of the level 3 opponents opened up, it might be a good opportunity to do a dedicated Table Turf stream, since I don't really see that being the focus of anybody in particular on Twitch, at least not so far, so might be good to dig into that so we can talk about the metagame and also do some deck building. I'm actually just using the starter deck in that so far because I have honestly not found where to configure the deck in the interface, even though I have collected a few packs of cards. Mang, welcome. Mang, as you see more of this, you'll understand just why a lot of the style and artistic design of Splatoon I thought was always a very good fit for you. But those Octarians look different. They used to be a little more smooth, if memory serves. Everything's fuzzy now, including his memory. I am one to judge a deadly tentacled creature by its cover. More power to him. You're wearing the latest in apocalyptic survival fashion. Avoid enemies and navigate the Splatlands in style with your own high-end sensor. Dry clean only. Okay. Let's pop some more gates. Whoops. Oh yeah, that's right, we need to power this up. We're new to this. We can be given a bit of forgetfulness ourselves as we continue to descend, and it's a long way down. Ah, I see. Okay. Well, let's land. And let's maybe pop this guy from a distance first. Got a pretty good throwing arm. Calamity Ganon is going to be in retreat. Anything here that we can pop? Not yet. There are 165, which I suppose is an interesting kind of optional skipping mechanism as well. Yeah, so he's going to give me a little hint as to this thing here. We are going to go back and do the stage, of course, but... Aha, more cards. Looking forward to that, given how amazing the card mode is so far. And eventually, yeah, we'll get there, but let's get some more cash. I'm sure it'll be another 300 gate. But yeah, interesting that each stage on a first completion, I think, will probably give you enough cash to move on. But if you have collected just enough as a bonus, then it potentially gives you a skip mechanism, if I understand this correctly. Not that we'll need it, given that the main campaign content has traditionally been pretty gentle in the Splatoon series. Grab the key and unlock the box. Okay. Ink rails fell off of these all over the place when I was dipping into a little bit of Octo expansion earlier this week. I went back to Octo expansion for the first time in 4 years just to clean up a few things on the way to 100%. I did not manage to finish the secret boss, but that happens. Anyway, multiple vaults. Let's just do every island. Starting with this one. Yeah, not too much of an issue here. Okay, what do we have? Well, just pop some crates. Okay. Now, the nice thing about a Nintendo game like this is no key death, presumably. Except we need to find how to get back on the ink rail, which is non-trivial because I don't know how to climb that box. Let's see. Oh, okay, here it is. Except we need to unlock it first and then pop it back, so we can't just collect keys endlessly. We kind of have to do it on a segment-by-segment basis. Ah, yes, I see, because you probably just have to clear all of the segments before you're able to unlock the bridge to Zapfish. That's sensible. But that's how it's being detected, so everything's going to be gated by an exit key. And, well, specifically, you're going to unlock this rail once everything else has opened up, I believe. Oh, okay, that's the exit point. And there we go, small fry, thank you. The small fry mechanic reminds me of something, but I can't place it yet. Yeah, man, I really had to kind of rub down my Joy-Cons with some electrical contact cleaner before playing this, because the drift had been getting pretty severe, and I'm too accustomed to playing Splatoon with separated Joy-Cons to acclimatize to anything else, though. It's just much too comfortable. So when the sticks work, it's an amazing game. But yeah, if you eventually do get around to this, I think you'd love it, both for the art design and the fact that it's all literally momentum-based gameplay. Everything about this is momentum-based, pretty much. What was I doing? Did I miss a segment? No, we got both rails over here. We need to do what? Oh, yeah. Ride some of this, maybe? That's an upper rail segment. That's... Oh yeah, we have a key. Can we plug it in here? Yes, we can. We'll pop this. Once we have an inner key. Boxes within boxes. He's asking me to do something. No, he's just hanging around. Okay, I've been there. I've been there. Where's this? And this just connects the previous segments that we were doing? Yeah. That was the exit point. What am I missing? Ah, yes. Okay. Let's, whoops, get up there then. I think that's the whole point, is to understand how to unlock that upper location with the small fry. If we can get him to lock onto anything. Can't quite see. It looks like it's the ink rail projector, but it might be a little bit off target here. I might need to get onto rail. Let's do it. Unless I'm missing something really obvious, which I may be. Not. There we go. Nope. Okay. So if you throw directly from this position here, and you hold down the ZL trigger to remain in squid form, you actually do pop out of squid form, do a throw, and then come down immediately upon the rail again. That might be an important technique to know in the long run. There's got to be a faster way to do this. Nope, he's not hitting anything up there. Let's see what we can do then. Okay, so I did the tower. Oh no, I didn't do the tower. Okay, this is new. I saw all these rails and all the ink here, and I thought, we must have popped this previously, and nope, didn't even look at it. Well, now we have it. And I think we'll probably just jump rails to take care of that. So. Let's just do it. There we go. That's a lot more sensible. NatCat, you can play with a Pro Controller. In fact, I think that's what Nintendo recommends if you're doing motion controls. I just tend to prefer doing it with Joy-Cons. The motion detection is the same either way, but I like having two hands free when I play this. There are some weapons that do feel better with the two-hand grip of the Pro Controller, though. You have to remember that this game was originally designed for the huge, bulky two-hand grip of the Wii U controller. Now, you recently played Immortality, the new Sam Barlow game. I don't know of it, so you'll have to let me know more about that, Xeon. I'm pretty far behind on playing very many smaller individual titles. Given that between Xenoblade 3 and this game, my time has been very thoroughly consumed. So yeah, NatCat, some people definitely find this game a lot more comfortable with the Pro Controller. I'm just much more comfortable having one hand to drive and one hand to point, so. Fuzzy Octarians are freaking you out. So, he's going to call in some of the pop idols. Let's see who's in store this time. Full motion video game where you're examining clips to piece together the story. Oh, you mean like... yeah, no, I've known there's been a revival in a couple of people doing detective story games like that. I don't want to say in the style of Night Trap. I know there are more recent examples that are much better regarded. Agent 2 over... Now, was Agent 2 Kelly or Marie? I don't remember. I think it was Marie. Ah, yeah, it's totally Marie. Anyway, Calamari Incantation. Let's bring it. I don't know how they feel about Agent 3 having been promoted over them to Captain, but... Yahaha, Cuttlefish, I found you. Must be our old nemesis, the DJ of the Deeps. I'm sure that's not the extent of it, though. What's interesting about this one is that you can pause a scene and select objects in the scene, and the game will cut to a similar object in another clip's scene. Oh, okay, so it has a couple of hotspots that work like a point-and-click adventure game then, in some ways, where they are contextual zones that you can actually follow up on and investigate further, if I understand it correctly. Because it sounds basically like it's a point-and-click-like layer. Oh, whoops. That would be built on top of that. and just overlaying certain frames of the video footage. Yeah, because that sounds like it would be the sensible way to implement that. Okay, number 4. What are they? Can we stop them? Yes, we can. Okay, there we go. We don't actually need that yet. I haven't taken damage or anything. So yeah, so far no in-stage bonus content that we can see, but again, it might be something specific to the tutorial world. We don't really know. I just kind of want to take these guys out with the small fry whenever possible, just for style points. Not that I'm a speed player or anything, I just like to be stylish, because that is very much the point of Splatoon. What's shooting me? Oh, this guy, okay. Okay. Okay, let's grab him as well. Yeah, so there is a square targeting reticule that I think is what applies to small fry. I'm not really sure. As you can see, he just bops him on the head until he's done. Yeah, so if you see the square targeting reticle, I think that's what it applies to, but I'm not entirely certain. Okay, let's get the dive on him. Activated a pillar? Yeah, I did. That is a big pillar. Let's try out a new jump. Oh, no, never mind. In a lot of ways, progression you're saying in that game doesn't feel very deliberate because you don't know what scene you'll go to from any given object. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't be making those decisions in terms of clicking on things based on what the expected result would be, but it would be more like opening up a door to something that has not yet been opened or explored, if I understand you correctly. Okay. Yeah, let's just pop these guys. What is my destination here? I'm just kind of spraying these guys for fun. That's the thing about Splatoon, is that sometimes even when you just completely lose track of what it is you're supposed to be doing or what your objective is, you still have things that you can do just to keep your hands busy and run around a map and get the satisfaction of spraying ink everywhere. And that's true of the multiplayer as well, that, you know, if you just have no idea where anybody is, your map awareness is poor, it doesn't matter, you can just spray ink and everything's going to be alright. We haven't used a splashdown once, at least not in combat, so let's just pop this and go. Samuel, welcome. Samuel, table turf is amazing. I think I'm level 13 or 14 in table turf now. I've been gradually trying to unlock all of the level 3 opponents, and hopefully I'll stream that after I have the campaign done, although between this and the 7 MMC levels beginning next week, things are going to be quite busy. That ought to be the last kettle, but do you see anything else that looks fishy around here? Yeah, Xeon, I actually did play Return of the Obra Dinn. I didn't play it on stream. I played it about 2 years ago, I think. And there was a lot I enjoyed about it, and really respected about the way it was put together. But in the end, I think the kind of pick 3 system for entering your solutions does run into some issues once you get later into the game, in that, you know, if you narrow down 2 candidates, you can essentially guess just by swapping. And so it is possible to kind of do fuzzy solutions without complete information. But I don't know if there was a good way around that in terms of Obra Dinn kind of feeling like it resolves itself once you have enough of the clues punched in. But partly for thematic reasons, certainly there was quite a lot that I admired about the way it was structured. Certainly far exceeded my expectations, given that I was never quite as enamored of Papers, Please as a lot of people seem to be, as far as some of that developer's older work is concerned. Anyway, gahaha, I finally found you, Cuttlefish. Wow, we're seeing him pretty early in this game. I think we're going to team up with him. He's kind of become the Bowser of the series, DJ Octavio, or Octavio here. There he blows, it's DJ Octavio. Up to your old tricks, eh? I kind of think of it as Octavio, like the Emperor Octavian, I guess. That seems to be more intuitive. Give the great Zapfish back. Agent 3, this dirty DJ, is the headliner of the entire Octarian army. Take him out. I mean, the thing is, Splatoon 2 made him look like such a chump that he has effectively earned his place as the Bowser of the series already. So, like you were saying, final boss time. Oh, here's the fist once again. He's taking it easy on me this time. Let's just ink some turf. And really interesting environment that we're in, though. Big change from anything we've seen in the series so far. And we've got the splashdown charged already in case there are any ads that are going to come our way. Hope we get a good hard mode out of this guy, even if we do have to wait for the expansion content to do it. Thought the hard modes were pretty exquisite. Okay, we're going to small fry the hand here. I feel like that's the natural thing to do. Hand-based boss fight, yeah. Always makes me think of the Wind Waker Tower of the Gods for some reason. Oh, I totally missed with the small fry that time. Okay, smack him. How the tables have turned. Anyway, he's going to lay the beat down. On to downbeat. Checkpoint. Okay, he's going to jet everything. Whoa, okay. That's why. Ah, the ink vac, yeah. I found it very quickly that I didn't really think about how to play against it in multiplayer. So the ink vac is a new special in multiplayer that absorbs your incoming ink if the opponent is firing it, and then it projects it back at you like a missile. So you specifically do not want to fire into it, because otherwise you get into big trouble. Like I said, I learned that the hard way when trying out multiplayer because I fired directly into someone's ink vac and suffered the consequences. Okay, Small Fry is doing something. Oh, Small Fry is at very long range. He's just blocking the ink vac completely. Very interesting context-sensitive action that will not be present in the multiplayer, given that Small Fry doesn't play there. Okay, so Small Fry is still blocking the jet, which means that I can fire as much as I want at the hands. When will Nintendo finally make a feat-based boss fight? Technically the Imprisoned from Skyward Sword, depending on your approach. I never played it as a feat-based boss fight, but it was kind of hilarious to hear from people who did. Ring Fit Adventure, that's a good answer. I haven't played Ring Fit, but I have a sense of what you mean. Anyway. Okay, let's... I see. The idea is that the ink vac vacuums up the Small Fry, so we want to throw the Small Fry into the ink vac and then use them as a plug. Okay, Small Fry's gonna get in. Poor thing. The real hero of the story. You need feet with eyes in them, yeah. 5 eyes, 1 on each toe for each foot. Whoops, there we go. Oh, I should have used a splash down here just to have some extra throughput. Kind of taking this bit slowly, but having a good conversation while we're at it. Okay, there we are. You see, now that they have that leg strap accessory for, not Wii Sports, but Nintendo Switch Sports, I feel like if they ever wanted to design some kind of foot-based boss fight around that, they could. He's really steamed now, yes he is. Oh, we need to jump. This is another new special, by the way. So right from the first boss, they're actually introducing you to a whole bunch of the new multiplayer specials that you have to play against, and you have to read the cues appropriately. Where one of the cues that's relevant to us here is that when you see the beams on the ground radiating, it is very much the same mechanic as you see in things like some of the Mario Galaxy fights. You just have to jump them. And I've only played a few rounds of new multiplayer so far, between the Splatfest demo and a couple rounds in the past day, so still getting used to it because, of course, people are pretty early in unlocking the weapons, and so the full range of specials that are available in the game have not really been seen in action yet. There's quite a lot that we'll be seeing from both sides of the battlefield over the course of the campaign, I'm sure. Now, anyway, he's going to lay the smackdown. Whoa, that's the smackdown. Okay. Yeah, let's, once again, jump out of that. That barely does any damage, though. I feel like eventually if there's some kind of hard mode, that dodging that will be much more critical. Okay. Okay, we'll jump it. There we go. Much better this time. Finish him off. There we go. Oh, what a pushover. Every time. So sad. Gotta get the kill screenshot, obviously. Always very important. Anyway, poor fella. We're totally going to join forces, though, to figure out what happened to his army. No fair, your gear is way too strong. His set list is indeed getting old. Oh yeah, he didn't steal the fish this time, that's true. If it wasn't you, then who was it? I bet we have to take out his fuzzy form, which will essentially make him the same thing as Meowser in Super Mario 3D World, if you think about it. I bet Fuzzy Octavio is going to show up at some point as a late boss, if not necessarily the final boss. Hey, here's our new companions, the Splatville Idols. Deep Cut. Nintendo presents. Now look at this. Splatoon 3. I know it's kind of silly to just click screenshots all the time when I have all this on video, but we're going to do it anyway, just out of habit. Probably because I do a whole ton of time stamping when I play. This is a very spacey kind of design, isn't it? It's like one of the Half-Life games or whatever. I did kind of know that there would be this kind of space dome involved because I know almost nothing about the campaign, but I did read about the map that the designers created. I read the developer interviews that were posted on the Nintendo website, translated. Agent 3 over here. So here's the former Agent 3, the captain, and we've been enlisted. Callie Marie and Anonymous. Keep trying to get a clean screenshot of these three, but yeah, we got it. We're in a new Squid Speak Splatoon. This is, I think, a bit of a premonition of what's going to happen to the Super Mario Brothers series. We're going to have new Super Mario Brothers soon enough. Xeon, I did play, I think it's This War of Mine, which was the game that was made previously by the Frostpunk developers. So Frostpunk is something I've been meaning to get onto for some time as well. I know that it's the kind of apocalyptic survival city builder. And yeah, I paid much more attention to it like back when it was in development, and I just kind of lost track of it. I'd never caught up on it, so it's something that I should take the time for at some point. Look for Gramps. I did find the previous game was one that, you know, once you kind of got the general thematic concept of what they were going for with the survival theme, that mechanically it kind of petered out pretty quickly, so I wasn't sure if Frostpunk was quite in that scenario or if it had a little more depth to it. Probably too excited about looking for someone else's grandpa to speak. Yeah, look at us, the former silent protagonist and the current silent protagonist just staring at each other. They really do go together. Oh my goodness, they are all so stylish in their winter gear. This place is called Alterna. Speaking of which, I guess this is sort of thematically appropriate to Frostpunk. This frozen biodome. Six different islands so far. What should we call them? Sites or something? The humongous rocket. So, if we remember our lore from Splatoon 1, where I think the cats who judge the competition, Judd, who judges the Splatfest, kind of survived as one of the last remaining mammals who was left on Earth when the humans all fled the planet to flee the ecological disaster that had visited upon themselves. I guess this must be one of the last signs of human civilization. Along with, of course, what we saw in Octo Expansion. Anyway, we'll put a tracking device on Gramps as one does, but we're now getting a strong signal from 3 different areas. I guess the tutorial zone didn't have any bonuses, but maybe this area will. Let's take a look at the map. That's a big map. Lights up when you're near anything interesting. Okay, so Site 1, Future, Utopia, Island. Naturally, we'll want to fill in the map. What is the kettle display? Oh, we can't click that yet. Okay. Agent 3 hardly needs a Cali tracker. Well, Splatoon 2 might disagree. Whoa. Oh, that's interesting. We get to gear up with this little Metroid-style tree here. I guess we can select the bomb configuration or the sub-weapon configuration that we want for any given mission, if I understand this correctly. Upgrade from scratch? Yeah, because as you see here, we have a couple of different sub-weapon types, bomb types that are already set up. And I guess this is a bit of a spec tree as well, because some of these are clearly defensive properties or meter charging properties, ink resistance, a couple of the abilities that we see in the multiplayer as well. So, bit of a mix in the talent tree here between defensive properties and... Oh, unless the bomb is just the kind of bomb power-up. I think these actually are all just the defensive abilities. And we'll need Sardinium to unlock access to different types of upgrades. And spend some points, okay. Get upgrade points. Ink lots of stuff and find items. Alright, we'll see. Getting a strong Gramps-like signal from the next site over. Let's see how we're doing. Okay, so I love that, like so many things in the game, the menu actually does respond to motion controls. Thank goodness. That is actually not the case for very many things, even within Splatoon, except, of course, for the squid jump on the map. But anyway, hero gear. What do we have? So we have the ability to upgrade Small Fry, because it seems like perhaps he can be taken down. We have some of the standard properties, as well as some that are less standard. Ninja Squid, yeah, a couple of things we understand. Yeah, so the bombs actually are just unlocking bombs. And, oh, that's interesting. So you have 2 different paths for bombs. That costs 4, that costs... Oh, sorry, that costs 1, that costs 3. I'm not exactly sure. Reduces Small Fry's respawn time. And you've got a couple of different bombs that are available, and eventually Small Fry will become an absolute powerhouse. Okay, so we do have collectibles like in the previous games. I would have been very surprised if there weren't any. Yeah, but a few per stage. Possibly some in the overworld as well. Nothing in the alternate logs just yet. So kettle display is this. What does that mean? Oh, okay. I see. No, the kettles are, of course, the level entrances, so that's what it is, I believe. Also, there is a photo mode in the main lobby of the single player as well as the multiplayer. So the photo mode was available in the plaza, but as you can see, you can plot it out over here as well. And I'm sure we'll play with that eventually. I spent way too much time playing with this stuff in Super Mario Odyssey, which is why I have the various stream graphics that I do. Also, we have path unlocks with small fry working the same way, except we have now reset to 0. So that's how we'll cross the map. And then, yeah, that allows you to look around. And we'll just find our path over to the different kettles that we can approach. And begin to clear the first island. So, let's look around. Yeah, this is closed off so far. Nothing much to see here. Oh, what's that? No, that's just a fence. Okay, this looks like it's something. Or was that just the entrance I came in? No, back to Splatsville because you're not down here permanently. You've been having way too much fun taking pictures of all this. Sorry, that emote looks really small on my screen. Let me mouse over it. I'm guessing it's like the small fry fish or... I actually can't see what your emote is, but that's because my chat screen is pretty small right now. My current setup. Okay, what's up here? Yeah, so let's just do the first level and then grab some coins. Or eggs, rather. Not much else to do. Get to know Alterna, your only choice. Oh, the Moai statues, yes. Do you hear something? Activated. System check, okay. Authentication, all systems nominal. This totally crosses over, by the way, with Kirby and a Forgotten Land. Don't think too hard about that, but it totally works. At least from what I've seen so far. Good day, my name is Orca. Welcome to Alterna, citizen. Please enter your identification to proceed. So yeah, if you were with me for late game Kirby and Forgotten Land, this would be very familiar. Ding. Circuits are designed to measure intellectual and physical prowess as demonstrated by your ability to complete missions throughout Alterna. So yeah, I guess we just raise your score. Okay, I see. So the idea is that you play through what ancient humans must have had to do in order to earn a place on a rocket to get off the planet Earth, which was improve your social credit score by solving puzzles and playing Splatoon really well. The power eggs must, of course, have been something reconfigured to match the needs and skills of species that are active in the present day. How that works exactly, we're not going to think too hard about. You'll naturally gain increased access to the Alterna log. It's confidential. Otherwise, they'll issue a copyright takedown of my stream. Collect power eggs and work on removing the fuzzy ooze. Okay. Ah, so this is like the Octo expansion style weapon selection. Loadout selected from your own hero gear. That's the only thing that we can do right now, but as we proceed, it looks like it'll be kind of Octo style, where we'll have multiple weapon selections on the main screen and different rewards depending on what we go with. The mission will begin as soon as you pass through the gate. Yeah, it actually is directly structured after Octo Expansion by the looks of it, where you'll just kind of pay in and get a bit of a payout. Or rather, the payout here will be used principally for unlocking gates. No fee. Yeah, but there will be a fee in later stages, as well as 3 tries. A lot of Octo Expansion gave you 5 tries, I think, or maybe I'm just thinking of some of the harder levels later on, but... Anyway. I totally missed. I made it. Not quite. Okay. Nice open map here. We'll of course keep an eye out for collectibles now that we're in one of the actual maps, rather than just a tutorial. Oh. Depth perception is not my friend today, apparently. We'll go back and we'll try it again. Probably. Now, what do we got here? We have a Trizuka. I don't think I've actually played with this before, so... Trizuka, yeah, 3 shots, hence the name. Okay. And then, yeah, we'll take a second shot over here and unroll. That's the nice thing about the campaign content, is that often you get a proper chance to see some of the specials. Oh, that's interesting. That's new. And I guess the speed path would have been to let that open up the... Oh, whoops. You know what? Nope. Totally missed. Fine. We'll just try it again. Hang on. Let's go down. And try not to get caught in the rail if we can avoid it. There we go. We're not going to be collecting every ring here. I just want to make sure I can fix my depth perception a little bit. And we'll see. There we go. Once. Hang on. We have to fix this up. In case we have context later on where that's going to be a little more important for any discrete collectibles. Let's just try to jump just to understand my depth here. There we go. Much better. Okay, let's go back. Oops, there we go. Okay. And yeah, small fries, time to shine. I said small fries, time to shine. Much better. Oh, yeah, that's fine. We'll grab this first, whatever it is. It's nothing. Just cash. There is, however, a target down low that we'll be looking out for if you look at the lower level. That's something we'll keep an eye out for. Possibly I can whack the target with small fry. I feel like that might actually be a good idea. Yeah, because then you can run up to it in advance. Maybe. Interesting. I feel like that mechanic's going to come in pretty handy later on in the game in terms of just having continuous spinning of a platform. Hey, let's splash down. Oh, that totally doesn't do anything to this guy. Okay. Sure, let's smack that too. In case. Whoops. Come on. In case there's anything interesting. Not that interesting. I like that this whole segment here is not especially linear. There's quite a lot to see and do as you roam the map. And we'll just make our way over. Okay, so eventually we'll need to crack this open with a key. We've got 2 keys, and then pop that up to head on. We're not going to worry too much about that yet. We have lots more to do down here. What is that? That is just money. That's great. Power eggs. We've done that segment. Have we done that side with the ink rail? Yes, we have. What have we not done? Okay. Maybe that's all we can see here. But if there is some kind of bonus, I really do want to look for it. But of course, I don't exactly know where the scrolls are going to be coming from. I mean, in previous games, the secret scrolls all came from the stages themselves, but there's no telling whether that system is going to remain in place. So we'll scan around a little bit and see if there's a spot that I perhaps might have missed. We check down here. That island doesn't look too accessible right now, but you never know. I also didn't grab this key, did I? Let's fix that up. Rather important. All 3 keys, okay. Great. Yeah, you see that thing up there? That's suspicious. No, it's part of the 3-key ascent. Okay, that makes sense. What did I miss, if anything? Check that box over there. Well, perhaps we should assume nothing. Until we have some kind of indication from the interface that I have, in fact, missed something. That's okay, we can always come back and mop up optional content afterwards. Okay. Now, oh yeah, this is basically the equivalent of Zapfish Finale, except we just open a mapping station. Okay. Show off your skills, reach the goal. That we did. Okay, something awaits me in the menu. We're going to check it. Archive. So yeah, I guess no log yet. But we'll take a look at the map and see if perhaps there's any kind of indication that we might have missed anything. Maybe not. There's nothing like a blank collectible spot or something that we need to be aware of, perhaps. But let's take a look at the log. I guess we did collect the log, so we can read about to follow humanity. That's a very warm subject. And that is yet to be decrypted, so... Analyzing. Analyzing. Okay, let's pay in and open up the map. A little bit low. That's okay, we can open this up instead. I guess if you played it a second time, you could open up the left side immediately if you wanted to do things in a slightly different order, which I very often do. Proceed with caution. Octopods at rest tend to flip out. Let's look around too, just see what we can collect and what some of the other options are. Okay, so that's number 3. So looks like things are going to be out in the overworld. We should be very diligent about checking. Walking the Splatsville Walk. Also, this responds to motion controls very much like the old Super Smash Bros. Intro screens, or character selection screens where you could kind of rotate the entire screen with a stick. I'm rotating this using motion, which is for some reason extremely satisfying. And we can also have an upgrade point, which, for tutorial purposes, can I spin it right away? Yeah, because the first ones all require one... well, it requires more points. It does require the fish as well, so we'll deal with that in good time. Let's play some levels. Centrix, welcome. Hope you've been doing well. Okay. let's pop this. Let's see. Now, I do see there's a umbrella that's available in this level. We'll probably take it. The only weapon that I've bothered to buy so far in the multiplayer is the undercover umbrella. Spending one of my tickets from the Splatoon 2 data transfer on that. It's a very satisfying weapon to start with. I think we are going to start with umbrella specifically because it's not recommended. Yeah, okay, so the loadout is available every stage. The loadout that you select in your gear. However, you can also select one of these alternatives at stage specific, and we'll see how that goes. I'd rather try it with umbrella, and we'll see how we can push. It's a standard Splat umbrella, so let's pay absolutely no fee and remain in one piece. Okay, your survival. Okay, knowing that we're going to collect some scrolls from the overworld, I'm not as fussed as I was about what we were doing. Oh, also notice that you don't have access to small fry if you choose to play without the standard setup. You only get small fry if you play with a hero shot, which is maybe important when it comes to considering whether you'll be able to open certain bonuses like crates on the side. So we'll see, because I'm sure that, of course, the stages will be designed to be clearable by all of the weapons offered. I'm sure that's not going to be an issue, although, of course, we'll need to go up and around to grab the key. Okay, just need to pop these off. Double kill. Whoops. Totally not peeking around corners that time. Like a sensible person. Yeah, we'll take a few of these at a time. Whoa, it's getting a bit close. Whoops. Let's charge this thing up. Okay. Oh, okay, never mind. Didn't get to pop him. Okay, that's it for this segment here. Pretty simple. And through the key gate and up a ramp. In some order. Okay, sure, let's open this up. And then, what do we have here? Oh. Yeah, need to either hit them both at once or do a much more efficient rapid fire. We can also bomb some of these. Nope, not if we are that far off. That's okay. And let's head on up. If you know anything about being an agent, is that an open space like that is bound to be trouble. Yeah, we need bombs here. That's okay. Could have gone a lot worse. Wasn't perfect, but... Oh, no, we don't have enough for bombs. Let's... However, they can blow each other up. From time to time. Okay, everything's fine so far. Nothing really to look around for. I feel like I'm missing secrets in the stage, but again, we see no indication of that being the case so far, so I may just be depending a little too heavily on expectations from earlier entries when it comes to secrets placement. But I definitely get the feeling that I'm missing stuff. Yeah, let's break everything just for fun. Interesting grating up there, actually. I wonder... Nope. I don't think that's anything. Let's move on. Okay. Back to the rocket base. And once again, you get a tick mark for each weapon that you attempt this with. Once more, in keeping with how things worked, back in Octo expansion. We'll open up to 900, just to see what lies in store. This is interesting. Can we open this up? Yes, we can. And what will it give me? 1 upgrade point, that's it. Ah, okay. Hence what Samuel was saying earlier about unburying the statues. Also, we really do need to keep a sharper lookout for those protruding target points for collectibles that we can unbury. I feel like they're just subtle enough that I haven't been paying too much attention to them. Speaking of which, yeah, we'll just uncover everything we can. Got a bit more decoration going on. One additional one. Yeah, we'll go back, of course, but I do want to. This also, this must be one of those things that you chase around. If we've unlocked enough of the stage to do it. We have not unlocked enough of the stage to do it. We won't be able to chase it just yet. Nope. Don't have enough eggs to do it. That's okay. We'll just figure this out bit by bit. Wonder if I can jump over. In fact, I doubt it. Too fuzzy. Surely wouldn't just let me unlock that straight up. However, we're just going to pop open as many of these as we can and then find the one that I want to do. Probably the one that was behind the 900 gate earlier, just for the principle. Then here you get to see what you've unlocked. We've got most things opened up, actually. Except for that one over there, which well, we can get to, I'm sure. Oh, let's see what's over here. Nope, not going to open that up yet, so. And number 2, yep, so. We should, in general, I guess, just expect the scrolls to be in the overworld. And we'll eventually do a sequential read-through of this if we collect more. Long ago, our splattered lands were almost washed away. Great flood. 3 portable shrines. Wonder what those are. We'll take a more careful look at that later and piece together the lore as we've done on many occasions. For the moment, we have unlocked all of these, and yeah, let's probably go with the flip side level first. Unless we can unlock anything else, which may or may not be the case. 700, we're still quite short on some of these. 800 over here. Yeah, I wanted to do the left side first, we'll do it. Oops. I mean to step on that. Okay, let's roll. Oh, no wonder this wasn't on a map or visible. I didn't actually pop it open. The string's the thing. Reach the goal using tri-stringer. I guess the 20 is how much you have to pay in as a mission. We'll see. Oh, have to hold down the button. The tri-stringer is one of the new weapons introduced. Entry fee is 20. We'll have plenty of opportunity here. Master the eccentricities of tri-stringer. I did play with it quite a bit in the demo weekend because along with the Splatoon. This was one of the new additions that we got to play with. It's kind of interesting. The controls kind of like the Charger, but also kind of like the Dualies. In that the Dualies have two targets that conversion on one. The Charger weapons, of course, being the sniper. I guess we need a full charge in order to go vertical, is it right? Or am I wrong here? I guess they do some kind of radial damage if you have a full charge. Not exactly sure. But yeah, if you just tap, then you can get 3 targets, side to side. And we didn't exactly do that in style, but it's okay. Jump vertically, okay. Oh, okay, so if you jump, then the targeting is vertical. Okay, now I understand that. That's how you hit a triple target vertically, is you jump mid-charge. Or you just fire in midair, in fact. Any kind of midair shot is going to be vertical. Oh yeah, no, the idea here was to go around a side and then hit him with a vertical shot. I get it. It's okay. It's got a nice little snappy lock onto it that's very subtle. Anyway, let's move on. I feel like I'm letting myself play these a little faster if I'm not actively combing for secrets. Whoa, whoa. That was a drift death, I think. Where I just stepped off the edge. That certainly felt like a drift-related incident anyway, unless I just nudged my stick a little too much. They make a big mess wherever they land. Yes, they do, and we made a mess of ourselves, too. Okay. Yeah. Interesting, this vertical shot. There's a bit of a drop to it. As you would expect of a bow and arrow. So you actually want to shoot a little over the target if you're at a sufficient distance. And if you do a tap vertical shot, then it should have enough of a vertical spread to hit what you'd like. A lot of nuances to this weapon that I didn't really find out for myself even after playing several matches with it in the Splatfest weekend. Anyway, that doesn't get pushed over or anything, it just splats. That's fine. Okay, checkpoint. Okay, then we'll dodge out of that. That was a nice shot. That was almost a nice shot. Okay. I think, yeah, that's the idea, is you flank them with the explosion from the platform shot. Like that. Very neat. In that, if you have somebody camping a wall, you can kind of splat the wall behind them and make an impact. I played around with that as a shot towards the floor in the Splatfest demo, but not so much with a shot towards a vertical wall behind someone, so knowing that you can do that as a flanking play is definitely very useful, even though flanking isn't always going to be relevant to multiplayer, depending on what kind of weapon selection you're playing against. Strange the thing. Reached a goal using a tri-stringer. And yeah, I'm sure we've got some other archive logs in the menu that we haven't looked at yet. Ah, okay, so it gradually gets translated as you beat levels in the zone. As technology advanced at an exponential pace, so too did prosperity, and ultimately conflict. Yeah, we'll read more of it as we unlock it. We don't need to do it all right now. Okay, let's just move on. Once again, we get a bit of weapon choice here. The incentive to play with a standard hero shot, of course, is that you get to use your small fry companion as your sub. But we are not passing on a chance to use one of my favorite weapons in the game, the undercover umbrella. The weapon that I used the most in Splatoon 1 and 2 was the Jet Squelcher. The Jet Squelcher's subs and specials have changed quite a bit this time around, so I haven't really picked it up yet because I'm not sure that's what I want to run with this time around. Obviously, some weapons are also going to be more useful in certain ranked modes than in Turf War, which is all I've been playing so far. In the context of Turf War, though, Undercover Umbrella is amazing. Works as an umbrella, but one that you can shoot through. It's a little fragile, but definitely good for just rushing into people's faces and hoping for the best. Yeah, you can just face them directly. You don't need to get too fancy with flanking plays. You just walk up to them and shotgun them right in the nose. Not that these creatures have noses. Anyway, Trizuka, we will see what that's all about. I guess Trizuka might be able to knock down this platform. Who knows? No? Then what does it do for me here? Oh, okay. Okay, no, you just need to take the Trizuka in with you, perhaps. This little chamber is very Octo Expansion-like in some ways. The other nice thing about the Undercover Umbrella relative to the other umbrellas is that you can actually hold your shot and have this semi-automatic fire. And yeah, you can just get right up in their faces. No problem. Now you know what's coming. Oh yes, of course I do. What kind of bomb do I have here? Standard bomb? I think so. Whoops, nope. Let's back out. These guys are stationary, so we know they're not going to be an issue. Ink consumption is pretty heavy on this, but we'll make it. And yeah, we'll just bomb that guy out if we can. Oh, let's toss one in. See how we do for range. Not great, but... Alright, let's try to get a good shot in. That's all there is to it. And I mean, this is still World 1. We should be expecting it to be a bit of a walk, but... It is a very different experience to not just be constantly hunting for side objectives now. So, perhaps we are missing things. But maybe that will become clearer with time. Splat you on the flip side. We'll do that. We still haven't opened up enough for that. Oh, we've got tons of cash now. We can just open up the map to our heart's content. Have plenty of room to play with. Okay. We still can't actually spend any of the upgrade points just yet because I haven't collected what we need to do that. And it looks like this is actually just the zone transition, but... Ooh, okay, here we go. This is the new idol crew. Deep cut. Love those masks. Also nice to see them actually integrated into the initial campaign this time. That was not really so much the case with Pearl and Marina in the launch campaign for Splatoon 2. Although, of course, they played a much bigger role in Octo Expansion. Deep cut. Oh, Callie approves. The deep cut from that Anarchy Splatcast thing? Banditing is their real passion. So you have to wonder if Pearl and Marina are going to come in with their helicopter at some point. But we'll find out. I'm guessing they wouldn't want to be left out of the action. We're taking all of it for ourselves. Anyway, they're going to be our rivals, perhaps. Yeah, love the openness of the hub this time. Okay, that's just going to take you to a totally different zone, though. I feel like we want to... Whoops. First of all, take a look at the map. Yeah, this is to Site 2. Let's not do that yet. Let's clear out what we can and also cover the map. Now, here's the thing about the map. Do we just need to walk on a certain location? Where am I? Or do I need to ink it? I think I just need to walk on a certain location to have it be explored. Oh, okay, so this is how you uncover the upgrades. Sardinium. Prized resource. We open up a lot of stuff on the way, so we'll just keep an eye out as we go. And we're down at 300, so I'm guessing we can't open up much more at this stage, but we'll see how much that costs. Okay, that's fine. We'll just do more levels. Zip, splat, and jump. Zip, cast your way to go. Okay, I'm looking forward to this one, because this is the new special, one of the new specials, and this was a lot of fun to play with in the brief time that I had with it in the Splatfest. Although in the heat of battle, I didn't really get a chance to master it. Zipcaster's Splatter Shot. Spider-Man level, exactly. Samuel, I don't know how much of this you've played in terms of the campaign. I, of course, just started it this session. I usually do campaign as my very first thing in a new Splatoon game, but in this case I wanted to try out things like the... what is it? Table Turf first? Also, yeah, we can't do Squid Form over here because that would not be great. Oh, because we need to use the Zipcaster, of course. So we're going to spray this first, perhaps, and then... yeah, you use the sub up on top of the wall. Ah, okay. But then can I... yeah, no, I should be able to go in Squid Form and then Squid Jump over that. I didn't ink enough of it, I think, but... oh, you can also just stretch directly to the wall and it'll splat. Okay. Okay, I get it, I get it. There we go. Oh, no, let's not do that. Hang on. I'm going to go a bit higher. There we go. Okay. You're a little ways ahead of this, and this is one of your favorites, yeah. Yeah, because it's pretty much my first thought when I saw this item in, or this special rather, in the demo, was I'm sure this is exactly the kind of thing that needs a campaign mission to make it shine, and so I was really looking forward to what the campaign would deliver on that score. We can zip behind them and flank, and you even get a little bit of splash on top of that. Speedruns of this game are going to be crazy to watch. I can tell just with some of the existing mission design we're seeing. Gotta love the music for it too, by the way. Okay, we're gonna drop in. Spin. Whoop. Oh, I thought it was a little further behind him, but clearly not. We just got him close, but not exactly over. We can probably jump on. Yeah, I think the idea was to jump on top and then drop behind him instead of just dropping immediately. Now, what does this do? Okay, that's how it works. It does cling, but then it breaks. Very nice. Except, took a bit of a hit there, I think. Use those pillars to work your way up in super style. Yeah, because you just zap and climb until you're up top. Excellent. So that's where we came from. We have a lot to look at here. So we'll just jump down and try to zip through the rings as we go, I think. Oh, totally missed. That's okay. We can always just shoot a little bit further up, too. Do that. Okay. Oh, nope. Okay, that was a bit of a save, but... Shall I jump down to a 180 and then zip back? I don't think we'll quite make it. However, what a range on this. This just goes as far as you want it to go. But you can also go wall to wall, I think. Nope. Maybe that was an accuracy issue here. Yeah, let's try it. Yeah, probably just a matter of accuracy. There we go, except still missing a ring. I feel like I want to practice this until I get it. I think grabbing the ring in the reverse direction is probably a lot smarter, given that otherwise I don't think I can get quite enough of a reach. Oh, maybe I can. That's okay, we'll leave it. Not something critical. These pillars really do go up and up and up, and we've got a lot more to play with now. Okay, so that's just a failure zone, a very soft safety net. Now, do I have some kind of range indication? Yeah, kind of. If I hold down the button, then I do. Yeah, if I hold it down, I can see what's within range and what's not. Then... nope. Interesting. I guess you can probably cling to at the bottom there and then drop down, but we'll get over here within range perhaps, and yeah, you can totally do it. And drop. Obviously, in a multiplayer situation, you're not going to have this much time or ink to work with, but we don't care. So, you can cling onto that, then where do you go to wrap around the top? Oh, here. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. Do that edge shot on the ledge. And we'll look at the bottom and the top of this area here. Hope you aren't afraid of heights. Yeah, we are going to go up top, because we totally can. I want to see if that's going to give me anything. Okay, so, spot any crime from out here? Yeah. High crime. And yeah, the music is fantastic here. Very different texture to anything we've heard from Splatoon so far, but perfect for this mechanic. Anyway, we'll go down just to collect some rings. Most of them. Wasn't perfect. Looking forward to seeing what kind of advanced stages we'll use this mechanic. I'm sure something will be coming. If not in the main campaign, certainly in the expansion, but this is World 1. I'm sure we're going to see a lot more of this. Whoa, okay. We do need to, first of all, heal up a bit. Now let's regain that point, and then... yeah, let's just create a little bit of space here. Whoop. We need a nice solid shot. Nah, we'll go around a side, in fact. I think that's the idea here, is that you're supposed to go around. And then close in. Now for the big heroic finish. No pressure at all. Oh, I see. So you need to hit the moving target, perhaps? No. You just need to hit that. And you touch the tower directly. So yeah, that was kind of wonderful. That's one of the things that's sold me on this game in the first place, in terms of wanting to revisit Splatoon after many years, was that the new specials in Splatoon 3 really do change things up significantly. They feel like a whole different style of approach to special ability design from what we had seen previously. Okay, let's open up as much of the map as we can, and then yeah, this lets you see things. Is there anything to see? More statues all over the place. And then more cash to spend. We'll do as much of World 1 as we can, I think, before we move on. That's how I generally prefer to do things. Just breadth first. And 600, we're a little bit short. How much is that? 100, 600, 500. Okay, we can do one more. Chaz Bunzo, welcome. Okay, new decoration, and then let's open up some of these kettles so we actually see them on the map. Relic restoration. Oh, interesting. And what's this? What caused a big bang? You. Okay, that's gonna be a sniper level. Let's do it. Okay, E-liter or scope. Interesting that the recommendation is without a scope. Destroy all the targets in one shot. Let's do scopeless for now. We can always go back and just scope another time. E-liter's got a pretty decent range to begin with. I do not have enough... Oh, okay. I overspent my eggs, so I guess we can't do this yet. Let's step back out then. In that case, I'm back to Alterna. Yeah, we overspent on the overworld just to unlock the kettles, but that's okay. We'll find something that doesn't cost an entry fee. And actually remember to leave a bit of a bank remaining next time, so we don't get in this situation where we can't unlock the level. Like, this costs 30. That's alright, that's what the main path is for. Let's take a look. Yeah, we've cleared that one. How do we tell the difference between something cleared and something not? It's whether there is already an icon on top of it. Alright. And do I now have enough space available to chase this thing? We're going to find out. I feel like this will probably require me to unlock the vast majority of the stage, because that's very often what will happen. Yeah, as you can see, I kind of doubt that we can reach. And small fry will not cling, so without a sniper weapon, I guess we will need to spend on this thing first. So let's find something with no entry fee, which will probably be something along the main path, meaning this level. Doors, 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 and more doors. Alright, so we do need to use the default set here. Hone your hide-and-seek skills by hunting for hidden keys. Yeah, we can do that. Small fry's got a little bit of a built-in radar as well, for such purposes. And all the keys and reach the goal. We'll do that. Oh. Keep your eyes open and your mouth closed. Yeah, we'll ink some of this in advance. And bomb him out immediately. Oh, he's behind the key door, so we need to snipe this guy first. Alright. Maybe we need to shoot some of these things on the side. No, we'll just toss them out the window. No, because we can't do that. Hang on here. So this is some kind of puzzle, unless of course we just head up to this location, and that solves that problem. Aha, a key. And then we'll pop them off right away. Looks awfully suspicious, but we'll move on. Nothing here yet. Now we've got a nice view of the goal, yes we do, but what are we going to hit with this? Let's see. What can we walk on here? This guy is hiding out. We need a key location. I see grating up there, which really indicates to me that I should be looking for some way to ascend. There is a land bridge across on the upper level. We should have spotted that earlier. That's actually fairly easy to see. So, right, because we unlock this. How do we get up there? Could have missed a rail or something, perhaps. Now I just hop down here immediately without looking. Okay, so what is the likeliest thing to do in order to unpack another crate? We're going to have to find out. Splashdown is not going to be much help here. Let's see. Oh, there's a panel up there. Okay. Can I toss small fry out of an appropriate window, perhaps? Whoops. Oh, okay. No, it was just a grate on the floor. That was easy. Didn't actually bother to look at the floor that time. That would have been extremely helpful. Okay, we'll just pop this guy. Okay. Now, can I use small fry to cling onto those? I don't think I can. Nope, he just bounces. So, for switches, it is still up to me to shoot, and we'll eventually have an additional key slot over here that's going to give me a special to work with. Okay, oh, Reach Striker, yeah. This thing's great. I've been using this a lot in the multiplayer because it came with Dark Tetrajewelies in the demo and with Undercover Umbrella now, so. And the game is young enough that people don't know how to deal with Reach Striker yet. It's basically just a horizontal analog to the Splashdown. And in theory, shouldn't be too difficult to dodge once you know how to read the cue, but the thing is, people are new to the game and they don't know how to read the cues, so Reef Striker is just wreaking absolute havoc. And it's got some fantastic synergy with the Undercover Umbrella as well. Because Undercover Umbrella is something that you want to play up close anyway. Whoa, no. Oh, that was unfortunate. Let's go back. All the way back. Whoa. All the way back. Okay, sure. We'll pop you. Okay. Now let's see what we can do here. Much better. And that allows you to drop back in directly. Do we want to do that? Probably, in fact. Wouldn't have given you the option otherwise. That's the thing about Splatoon's mechanics, is that they lend themselves very naturally to shortcut path design and one-way path design in 3D space. There are a lot of 3D platformer design problems that are very easily resolved using Splatoon mechanics, and something that's very satisfying to watch. As we established previously, we're not going to reach, which tells me that we need to do what in order to hit that? Well, a checkpoint over here, we will not be able to climb really. We might be able to jump down to that lower level, or if there's a rating down there directly. Yeah, let's come down. Maybe there's something to do here that work. No, what we'll do is we'll go back. Or maybe that was just there to unlock the checkpoint, and that at this point we're just at liberty to go forward. No, because we still need to extend. We need to do something to toggle that bridge on the other side, so still got something to do here. Possibly a pathway up that I haven't considered. Let's see. I might be able to jump it. Except we've been back there already, so I feel like the object should be able to fill this panel. Yeah, no, we just need to fill the panel. That was well within reach. I just needed to try again in closer proximity. Now we will not be able to do the slide jump over here, so we'll need to approach this some other way. Let's figure it out. So that's unfolded, but then what does that get me? I feel like we need to pop something on that side. We haven't really completely explored how to get around on the upper level, and that's something that I should go back and do more of. Again, that's just a matter of actually remembering to read 3D space in all the ways that I've been discussing already. The only grating that will be available here will be this one at the start. So we just won't drop all the way through, not that we can, because we have all the glass on a secret floor. Okay. Pretty simple. Okay, let's jump it. Yeah, we got another sniper here. Let's see if we have a very effective way to counter him. Not with a splashdown, I don't think, but we can hop over these switches and see if anything interesting opens up. Also, the sniper can take care of that for me, the charger player on the other side, rather. Yeah, because that's going to open up and that'll give me a lower level approach. Why would we want a lower level approach? I guess we'll have to find out. No, this is just a way back then, unless we pick up a special using a key. So no, that's eventually going to be the exit. I do need to take him out first. Let's go back and do that. Up we go. Okay. Yeah, this is a pretty interesting layout in general. Okay, let's just take cover. Yeah, we just take cover and then we just approach him directly. I can always splash down just to use it for once because we haven't really done anything with it. But sure, let's do it the stylish way. Another key? I'm shocked. Who would have thought? Okay, here we are. And then we open up the other side of the bridge, and that'll be it. Fairly straightforward. That's going to be the big finish. Just a little keyed up. And we'll do a slow walk over to the other side, and then... Here we go. Mission complete. Kind of took our sweet time to navigate that with 10 minutes on the clock, but we'll take the win. Also, I completely forgot to spend the salmonid we collected for the upgrade point. We should actually do that, because we collected it a while ago and didn't use it. Small fry's overall health. We're not really using small fry all the time, but I feel like we'll do it anyway, because eventually we'll build up towards some kind of super small fry build. Not that I'll be using the hero shot across the whole campaign or anything, but occasionally there will be a few missions that require it. And this is the thing that is unique to the campaign mechanically, so I feel like we should invest in it. Oh, also, it's just one salmonid to unlock each tier. So we can actually afford both of these right now. Gimme. And yeah, we've got plenty to go around. We might as well just upgrade everything then. I see. So there aren't actually that many salmonids to be collecting then. Although there's some incentive to eventually bank up for some of these once we've unlocked enough of the tree to get there. Okay. Understandable. Yeah, this is just an explication of some lore that we've established in Splatoon in the past. We'll read the whole thing once we, once again, have unlocked the rest. I believe it's probably one log file per each of these zones. And that if you clear every course, then you unlock the entire log. Because it seems like it is tied to the course clears, so... I want to prioritize unlocking this area, because... Oh, we're a little low. Okay. Never mind that, then. In that case, we'll just do this. But we'll leave a bit of a bank so we can actually enter some levels. I guess that wasn't really necessary except as a shortcut, but we'll take it. As you can see, got something here. Also, did I miss that shot? I totally did. Okay. Alright, we'll keep a bit of a bank so we can actually unlock some new stages. Yeah, it looks like it's with every course clear that we open up more of the logs, so... It seemed like that was what was going on. Let's see, how much does this cost? 700 over there. That will get me up to the stage of the final area. 300 over here. Let's not overspend just yet. And let's do these in rough geographical order. What caused a Big Bang? We did. Okay, let's snipe. Let's get sniping. Destroy all the targets in one shot. You hit the core, obviously. Maybe I should have gone scope for this. Okay, so we'll just center this. Nope. Nope. Mission failed. So I guess you have to pay in every time? No, you fail up to 5 times and then you have to pay in again. So luckily we do have a little bit of bank. We'll just find a correct part of the rotation and we'll let loose. Yeah, probably best to aim up slightly. As you can see, there is a bit of a lock-on adjustment every time an additional target passes over, so I do need to pick my spot and wait. There we go. I'd hate to speedrun it, but we got it. And that's some easy money there. We can even try it again with a scope if we're short of cash, but let's just see what content we can. I can see why the scope, while it gives the same reward, would not be the recommended weapon, though, in terms of narrowing your field of vision without providing much of a benefit besides accuracy. Anyway, relic restoration. Yeah, let's just do a few more and clear everything we can, and then we can just cash in a whole bunch at once and unlock much more of the map. Relic restoration. This mission will introduce you to the hobby of extreme face painting. Explosher burst bomb. I don't think I ever really played Explosher. Oh no, it's just a Splasher bucket. Okay. Yeah, no, I definitely did play it in, not the Explosher specifically, but I played a couple of the Splasher buckets in Splatoon 2, so not completely unfamiliar. They're the shotguns of the game, pretty much. Now, cover as much as you can with ink. Is this on a timer, or... And you thought Callie had a big head. You would be wrong. All a matter of perspective. Guess you're supposed to ink it up. There must be some kind of twist to it. Now, are you limited in terms of shots? No, I think this is mostly just kind of like a glorified tutorial for operating these fans. So, and we'll just get up to an upper level. Whoop. My depth perception is quite poor sometimes when it comes to finding just exactly how far I'm shooting. I'm sure I've got to paint the whole thing. You know, restore it to its former glory. I'm sure this squiz native to Easter Island would have appreciated it. And yeah, we can always use the lift, but no, we actually want the lower level here, and there are some ink rails that we can use to kind of wrap around as well, so. Now, do you need to be perfect? That's the thing. Probably. Yeah, this does seem like one of the missions where the challenge isn't to do it. The challenge is, if you care to do so, to do it fast. Because, you know, we'll get it eventually. It's just a matter of getting accustomed to the range on this weapon, and that's going to require me to move on up. Missed a spot. Keep it up. Cover as much as you can. Who taught Agent 3 to ink this well? Surely it wasn't Agent 1. Well, I mean, I haven't actually met Callie for very long, technically, as this character, so... Nouveau Agent 3. One who has yet to be promoted to upper management. Okay, that's a pretty clean-looking statue at this point. Clean-looking paint job. For the most part, just a couple of spots to fill in, and look at that. That's actually going to register as a clear, even though we missed a spot. So I guess there is some leeway. I wonder if they say anything if you are diligent about 100%. It looks good, but it could look better. I don't know if there's going to be some kind of extra line of dialogue, and I'm very curious. No, I think that's probably going to be it. In which case, we'll just check the base. Yeah, Not much more we can do. Nope. Don't need to be perfect, I guess. Okay, pretty simple. That's some nice range on the Expulsor when you're firing from down low. I mean, it drops quite a lot on your way there. Good for turfing. For sure. Anyway, that's just gonna be more cash. Be straightforward. Not really one that I would envision returning to, given that it's just a simple paint job as a break from some of the combat and acrobatics that was seen otherwise. Okay, we got some cash now. Let's once again just see what other pots we can access immediately. Otherwise, we will proceed to trying to open up a path for the balloon challenge. Once again, very reminiscent of the balloon challenges in the Splatoon 2 base game, which was where all of the overworld scrolls came from in that instance. Well, let's just shoot this thing and see where it takes us. Alright. Okay, where to next? And will it take us anywhere that we haven't gone before? Nope, it won't. Scroll number 1, there we go. That's taken care of. Greater Inkopolis. And the Splatlands have wildly different methods of serving up clam mochi. Inkopolis style means a clam-wrapped mochi, but Splatlanders are wrapped with clams. Okay. Sprinkle Sesame Street on top of the hot sauce. Splatville's clam to fame. Look at the map, by the way. This is our first in-game look at the world map that we saw represented in the developer notes, or rather the developer interview that was released within the past week. Except here we see it with the Splatlandian typography. If you think about the clue of the Colossus of Rhodes being weaponized in Octo Expansion, you can see that this does bear a bit of a resemblance to the Eastern Mediterranean, with Italy being the big sunken boot in the middle, because of course the oceans have risen, the squids have taken over, which makes Hammerhead Bridge effectively just crossing the entirety of the Adriatic, plus whatever additional surface area it has covered. So I don't know if scale-wise that quite works, but geographically that's a neat bit of lore, so let's screenshot the map. Okay, up we go. And you can't actually paint these guys, so the whole point of unlocking that would have been to unlock that pathway. Although we can grab this. Here we go. And what does that give me? Tickets. So we can start farming up some cash in the main modes. Once I eventually get back to playing actual Splatoon, because actual multiplayer Splatoon, because between this and Table Turf, I don't imagine I'll actually get much time in the standard multiplayer until such time as I'm finished with the campaign. Now, yeah, let's just unlock as many pathways as we can. We want the upper path because we know that's guaranteed to give me another new level that we can crash into. And we got more than enough cash to work with for everything that we need to do, so. A gold record. The tunes around here will sound a little cooler now. Interesting. So it's just a music swap, or who knows? And we have another level up there as well that will head to eventually. Let's see what else we can unlock. I can't quite get within range. I don't know if I can jump this. I feel like I probably can't. But we're going to try. No, we totally can. No penalty for that, though, right? I don't think so. Back on your feet, Agent 3. No time to be a slacker. I felt like I was actually reasonably close to jumping that, but that's the proper way to do it would be to unlock. And what have we got here? Small fry, still hanging around. What did that do? Apart from open up a back passage. I think it just opened up a back passage, so perhaps it wasn't strictly necessary. Once again, we'll leave a little bit of money in the bank just to do some levels. Yeah, I guess it's a lot of alternate pathways. So, not all of them are strictly required. We should prioritize the ones that open up additional levels, but we have done so, and yeah, because a lot of it is just shortcuts to giving you other routes through the map if you so choose. And I'm sure there's going to be some kind of acknowledgement for popping everything. Until we get to that point, though, let's become one with the small fry. Looks like we've got quite a few zones to work with. We were told 6. I guess if some of those clusters are connected, like the one on the right side of the map, that would make sense. If that's World 5, for instance. Okay, small fry only. We'll do it. Work with small fry to reach the goal. Yeah, we will. Well, we don't have a weapon, nor do we need one. And yeah, he's gonna spin this thing for me. Oh, oh, totally missed that. That was maybe a little embarrassing, but that's okay. Okay. Gotta lower something now, though. That will not do. How do we get back up? Oh yeah, we've got ink. Okay, let's jump on first. This time, let's do the clever thing and also just release him when we want him to be done. Yeah, pretty interesting to have such a substantial mechanic be something that's kind of campaign specific. And let's wait for a platform to appear. Okay, great. Now there's a key, she says. Oh, okay, we just need to drop in on it. Pretty simple. Key status nabbed. Alright, was there anything that we wanted to see on the other side? Yeah, there's something out back. Let's do it. Don't know if any collectibles here will be substantial at all, but... Nope, more cash. That's okay. It actually is going to be useful the way that the campaign is balanced in terms of just unlocking more and more of a map at a time. Let's go. Checkpoint. Looks like we are going to get to splat a bunch of stuff together at once. Let's take a look. Yeah, we just need to alternate between balloons and the central switches once we understand where everything is going to go, and then there's going to be another key vault taking me over, so surely it's fairly straightforward. I guess... Yeah. Yep, that's how we chain it. So we need to rotate all of these pieces until we create a continuous chain throughout the map then. Hang on, that's not quite right. Let's... Let's see, I can't quite see vertically how that's aligned. So maybe... Oh no, we do need to... Okay, no. I see. Didn't look at that upper segment there. Pretty clear to me now, in fact. We'll get these pieces to connect. That's within range. And that's going to get all the way over there. I think that's pretty much as far as we can go for the time being, so... Let's chain it. And watch the magic happen. It's like a key and power rig party. We're invited. Alrighty. On to the next one. Crafting's pretty big too. Looks like you're supposed to climb the wall. Yes, we are. I guess we can start climbing if we want to kind of windmill over from there. That would make the most sense, but... Yeah, because we can just use the small fry to power this up. Then gradually work our way across a little further. Until we are where we want to go. Yeah, as I was saying much earlier with some of the other levels, it does feel like a much more constricted campaign in some ways without optional things to collect, but then much more in keeping with the kind of pacing that we saw in Octo Expansion, where it was very much about the core mechanic and the stage clear, and about doing it for speed or with different weapons if you so choose. Not so much about exploring the stages and peeking around corners so much. So, definitely a much more focused experience, not so much what I'm used to, since I do tend to have a tendency to explore in very non-linear fashion. But we'll take it. I feel like maybe I am supposed to do this jump, unless we can see what to unlock with this. Oh, no, we can reach that. 1400. Can we reach that? I felt like I was able to for a moment. No, we might need to approach it with another piece first. Yeah, can't quite reach from here. Possibly we can get in close. No. No. Well, that should be the one to work towards, though. Unless we can jump this, which we were just slightly short of previously. Oh, yeah, we can totally do it. Now that's much more sensible. Whoops. Poor small fry. That's better. Calamity Ganon's not fooling anybody here. Anyway, we've opened up this huge pathway. I'm mostly trying to see if I can get more cards for Table Turf, to be honest. We've gotten one pack out of this overworld so far. This town is a melting pot, so let's stir things up, yeah. And yeah, this is something that they've kind of talked about in the developer interview as well, that Splatoon 3 was meant to be thematically chaotic, because Chaos won the previous Splatfest, the last one in Splatoon 2, and that the counterculture here is kind of a rejection of Splatoon 2's high fashion ideals, where everybody's kind of dressing up on the high street with their fashionable clothes. Speaking of fashion, Deadly Dance Hall, jump, jump. Survive for 1 minute. Raiding through Hygen the Unclean and Wrath of the Lich King about a dozen years ago prepared me for this, I'm sure. Stress management skills for 60 seconds. Yeah, we can do that. While unregulated leaping can be quite enjoyable, we recommend jumping with survival in mind. That's good advice for life, I think. Only collect power eggs within range of your jumping capabilities. Yeah, okay, we've read that over a few times. Okay, so let's jump. I was about to make some kind of comment about how it's my understanding that for people who play WoW Classic, that's kind of caught up to Wrath of the Lich King and kind of gone full circle at this point. Which was why that came to mind as the famous dance-off in that game. This is very much like some of the stuff that we saw in Kirby and the Forgotten Land, though, I think. Okay, this is just pure survival. We want to take advantage of the camera, then. And make sure that everybody is within view as much as possible. Because then we know what we're going to target. Okay, double up over there. Now, why would I... Oh, that's just coins. Okay. Or eggs, rather. I did take a little bit of damage, so it's not instant kill. It's just a little bit of inking. Oh, now we're in trouble. 13 seconds. Yeah, that was a little bit risky. And retry from checkpoint? No, we can start over. Cut expenses and just do the whole thing in one go. I think we can. I didn't even realize there was a checkpoint. I guess past a certain time. That's what it would have been. If I can collect some cash, though, I will. It's just that we do need to be much more careful about our camera positioning. Whereas initially, yeah, I guess if we kind of control the center, then we can prepare ourselves for that loot drop a little more fluently. And yeah, just need to tap consecutive jumps very cleanly. That's pretty much the whole point of this exercise. Okay, there we go. Got it cleanly that time. Got a lot of additional cash, in fact, including some that I didn't see previously. Oh, taking a few too many risks over here. Okay, now we're probably going to die, but particularly because I don't have any home ink to survive to. We got all of the money, though. All of the eggs. It's just that we died with 3 seconds to go, so we're doing it again. And Chess Bunzo exactly controlling the center is important. Speaking of which, Chess Bunzo, I don't know if you've been as glued as I have been to the whole Magnus Carlsen and Hans Niemann situation that's been ongoing all week. I was actually already kind of paying attention to what was going on there before Magnus dropped out. Without really following the games that closely myself. Just mostly keeping abreast of the whole situation that has arisen. Okay, I need to do a camera reset at some point. My Joy-Con's not pointed in a comfortable position right now. But okay, got myself into a little bit of camera trouble this time around. We're taking a little bit of chip damage because of it. Yeah, because I've got very high sensitivity motion camera with my settings currently, and it's good for most purposes, but here I'm twisting around enough that I had a bad reset earlier on, and I'm not really correcting from it as fluidly as I'd like to, so unfortunately that was a bit of a camera death. I'll try to maintain position this time and try not to reverse too much. Yeah, the issue there was that I was kind of pointed in a bad direction, and I was trying to find a good correction for it using the Y button that faces the camera where the player is looking, and I couldn't quite get that positioned well under time pressure, so just need to develop good camera reset habits in this game again. That's something that was very essential to survival in both Splatoon 1 and 2. Because you just kind of have to develop an intuitive feel for where to point the controller when you want the camera to lock into a new direction quickly. I last played Splatoon 2 actively probably about 4 years ago, so... Apart from reviewing a bit of Octo Expansion earlier this week. Oh, that was almost troublesome. Let's get back out here. Okay, big trouble now. Can we get it? Yes, we can. Yes, we can. 7 seconds, though. I'm only going to be able to take one more hit, so... Oh, no, we got the shield back. Good. We just needed to not take damage for a certain amount of time to recover the shield. And I nearly got whacked again at the very end, but we managed to get it. Wasn't quite clean. But we'll take it. Yeah, it really wasn't nearly as clean as I would have liked, but... whatever works. Anyway, let's fire this up and unlock some more. And, well, that was a fashionable poofy hat in some ways, but... And here's a stylish decoration. Very much in keeping with the theme of this island. Can't have too many. Nope, certainly can't. Okay, so let's view this and see if there's anything else for me to unlock. Any kettles or... Yeah, we have a couple of additional ink points. I kind of like how I seem to have earned enough with just one completion of each level on this island to actually unlock everything. But we'll see if that's actually the case, because some of these cost about, what, 900 or so. We'll do the bottom segment first. This looks like it's mostly a shortcut that might uncover some loot, but the most important element here should actually be the shortcuts. Not the shortcut, rather, but the bottom area over there, which is likely give me something good. So we'll pop everything we can and see what we get for our trouble. More decorations. Yeah, don't care too much about that at the moment, but who knows. Then we got this thing over here, which will unlock what? Small fry is going to hit up and show me that here is loot. More gold records, okay. So I don't know if we need to plug the gold records in at some point, but we'll see. Or perhaps make contact with alien life, like the Voyager gold record of yore. I mean, that's the whole point of the rocket ship, right? That's what we're going to do. Yeah, let's open up that talent tree and upgrade everything if we can. Except, we don't have enough for this tier, do we? Unlock access to this tier? Yeah, we can. And we're being relatively completionist anyway, so let's just upgrade everything we can. We can do it. Okay, not branching out yet to the special, though. I think we'll probably have to branch back here this way. Now, Chess Bunzo, you haven't paid too much attention in the past couple days. Well, there's been a back and forth in terms of the extent of how much Hans was cheating on Chess.com, where he had basically portrayed it as a limited incident and brought a lot of attention to the fact that Chess.com seemed to have banned him again with that potential conflict of interest that was insinuated with, you know, the recent buyout of Magnus Carlsen's business interests. But basically, Chess.com came back with their own statement a day or two ago, saying that Hans had actually dramatically understated the amount of cheating that they had recovered, or rather uncovered upon an additional review of his account that was made earlier this week when they gave it a second look. And the details have not really been released yet, I think, but because it's kind of between them right now, but they basically cast his recent mea culpa into some doubt. 3 more to unlock each of these tiers. Okay, we'll just keep that in mind. I guess we won't be getting there for some time, but let's uncover what we can of this map. So yeah, there have been some new developments, but I think to a certain extent, with the tournament still ongoing, there's a lot we won't hear until it has concluded. So I think, people are understandably kind of antsy, waiting for more information and hungry for it, but I think to a certain extent there's a lot that we're just going to have to wait for over the coming days for there to be any additional clarity over the situation. Let's take a look at a map here to see. We've still not uncovered a pretty good chunk of the island, but kettle display. Yeah, so this is the kettle display. We seem to have popped everything that we've found so far. And I don't know if there's anything else that I can uncover yet without some additional cash. So I guess we didn't earn enough after all to pop absolutely everything, but there are some segments that we can redo with additional weapons that would resolve this pretty quickly. So let's see, 900. That seems to be the only one of note, unless we have more of the map to see. Yeah, eventually I'll uncover 100% of the map, but we probably have a better use of our time when we're playing on stream, so I would like to pop this though, so just to see how substantial it is, and so we'll redo some piece of content, probably the sniper level, so we can try it with a scope. Because this is going to be a fairly sizable bounty of cash, and would be fun to do anyway. I don't know if this is how we'll play through things for each of the worlds, depending on how expensive a lot of the unlocks are, but... Oh, okay, no, the second clear is only 300. You don't get the first clear reward, so maybe it's not something I want to be grinding out quite so much. However, since we're here, we'll do it. Yeah, so maybe the sensible thing to do is to go on to the next world. Okay, yeah, I can see why the scope is actually regarded as harder, perhaps. If, well, although the payouts are equivalent, so. Here we go. New record. Still not great, but really tells you how much of a reach the E-Leader has. I mean, we just need 900, so I think if we... Oh, I guess we paid in 50 for that one, so... Let's see if we can find a good one to do. That will actually give me an adequate payout. Also, yeah, I guess we weren't too diligent about collecting cash, or these power eggs, rather, in the stages themselves, which is why I find myself quite a bit short. But we'll see. Maybe we'll try to do this completionist approach for World 1 just to see what it does. But I would like to get World 2 done today as well, if I can. On this stream. If I'm able to stay for long enough, which I should be able to. So yeah, we need to collect another 300, so let's pick one with a smaller bounty and see. But with some kind of original weapon that we can use in order to tick off some additional boxes. So this one we did with Umbrella earlier. This was the remaining one piece. Let's see what the payout is. Whether it's going to be sufficient, because then we can just do as many of these alternate weapons as we can and see what the situation is. So 300, yeah, that's great. With the hero gear. Which is going to be a good test of some of the upgrades that we have so far as well. Not that we'll necessarily notice. Yeah, with the hero gear, we have these continuous shots. It's going to make it a bit of a different experience compared to that shotgun approach we took with the umbrella. Also, small fry is not going to be too useful here, by the looks of it. Yeah, I guess if we're more thorough about actually grabbing some cash boxes, then we have a bit more to work with money-wise. Yeah, very different experience with a hero shot, in fact, just with that continuous line of fire. I feel like small fry should mostly be used for crates here, then, because he's not going to be that usable as a bomb against these fast-moving targets, to which he's not really clinging on anyway. But it does mean I can pop those guys. Yeah, I guess a lot of them I was just letting die by themselves previously. I don't know if I managed to get much of a cash bounty off of that. So let's plug this in. Doesn't take much time to speed through this, so might even be able to improve our existing time. Whoa, okay. That was kind of a rough point of contact. Open space is bound to be trouble. Splash down. Yeah, that works. I don't know if I can change out to splash down or if it's consistently going to be part of this standard set here, but okay, we'll grab this. We'll plug in that 900, which should be the last one on this map, and then we'll get out of here and look at World 2 if we can. So I guess I'm taking it at a fairly slow pace. I didn't really have any sense of how long this campaign would be, and the previous games were certainly not going to be any indication of that, given that one's campaign was originally very short, like maybe 3 to 5 hours, depending on how complete you were going to be about it. And because it was just introducing this new Splatoon concept with a single weapon all the way through. 2's campaign was quite a bit bigger. An Octo expansion, of course, that was very much its own thing with about 80 stages to speak of. Yeah, let's find that. Went over here, but I don't really have a good memory for how long I took on each of those, though. But looking at the map, if we're going to be thorough about this, and depending on the difficulty of some of the content later, I would imagine that we might be doing this over 3 or 4 sessions. So we'll see how much streaming we can actually put in over the course of the next week or so, because of course we're still juggling this with Mario Maker. And there's also Return to Monkey Island coming up pretty soon, which is going to be a priority for us here. But we'll see if we can get the Splatoon campaign done before then, ideally. Okay, so nothing here actually, except were there any collectibles to uncover? That's okay, like I said, we haven't really seen 100% of this. I guess that was just an optional shortcut after all then. In which case, we should just head to World 2 and we'll scope out the map completely at some other point, except we haven't really been here. This is something new. And I don't know if there's anything to uncover. Oh, here. Small Fry is telling me there is something. And I don't know. Yeah, so he can dig, right? Or he can locate something. Oh, okay, so we'll do a little treasure hunt with him. So in some of those supposedly blank locations, great reward, by the way. That's the one I value most of all, is more cards. And yeah, Chess Bunzo, the new Monkey Island by Ron Gilbert, who originally created Monkey Island 1 and 2, and who I actually did meet a couple of years ago. That's coming out very soon on Talk Like a Pirate Day. So when I met Ron Gilbert, by the way, I do have a bit of a story about this. I did actually ask him if he could tell me what is the secret of Monkey Island? And he actually did give me an answer. Like, he had an answer prepared for if people asked him on social occasions. Now, the new game, Return to Monkey Island, is purportedly finally going to reveal to the wider player base the actual secret of Monkey Island. And I'm very curious to know if Ron Gilbert answered me honestly about what he had planned it to be. I'm very, very curious. And of course, I'm not going to reveal it now, but maybe I'll just write it down somewhere so I can let people know afterwards if that was indeed something truthful or accurate. I mean, who knows? He might have changed his mind, but he's been going around telling people that this is the original concept he had in mind for the actual secret of Monkey Island since the original game's conception. So I'm very interested to know whether I had some kind of inside perspective on that. Hey, guess Cook, welcome. Okay, so yeah, we weren't very thorough about this small fry exclamation mark treasure hunt. There might be more to discover, but I think we will want to prioritize doing the levels first instead of trying to uncover everything, and then we'll figure out just how much we're missing when we do more of the treasure hunting. Because it's possible that we are missing some small fry locations, or it's possible that by the time we get to endgame, there's a mechanism that allows you to more easily spot what you have to clean up. Let's see if talking to Marie here is going to reveal everything. Check out Agent 1 every so often. I love how Agent 3 here, or the former Agent 3, just shakes off your ink. And does Marie do that? No, Marie just uses her umbrella as she used to. Look at that, he's going to shake it off. She's going to shake it off, rather. The captain wanted me to remind you that it's a sink or swim world out there, so be careful. So yeah, I love how, as I said earlier, the captain is still the silent protagonist that you originally built in Splatoon 1. Anyway, World 2, let's go. So yeah, map sweep can come later. Oh, let's take a look at the archive since we actually did finish every stage here, I think. This should be completely translated now. Okay, I'm not going to read the whole thing verbatim, obviously, but we'll scroll through it and see if there's anything interesting to comment on. Nearly all life on Earth was wiped out. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of this was implied as early as Splatoon 1. Except this bit with the cavern is new. Some humans survived. And the shelter here must be the cavern that they're talking about. And a massive pool of accumulated seawater provided life. Ah, okay, so the humans actually feasted on the progenitors of the squid and octopus characters. That was their food supply as they waited for the impending apocalypse, and that's the sludge out of which the characters of Splatoon evolved. Let's move on. Have a bit of a ride of a lifetime here. So the camera is controllable here. You can see a mysterious fuzzy rocket. Huh. Cozy and safe factory. Yeah. That fills me with confidence. The second site has a lot going on, doesn't it? Strong reading from way up there. Okay, like I said, we'll try to get through as much of World 2 as we can in the duration of the stream. I don't know how long I'll be able to stay on today, but we'll make an effort. Also, the cache from the previous world does carry over in the event that you want to unlock some of this stuff right away, which I actually do want to do. Not that we managed to get much done, given that I can't actually go up there yet. How much does this cost then? 800, okay, so we'll need to unlock some things. This is also a 200. I should have checked entry fees first, but I suppose the main path wouldn't have a fee, so... Okay. And you get 100 back for your trouble, so... Let's open these up so we can get them logged on the map. And, yeah, we'll do them in order, but I want to explore a little bit first and just see how much of the map we can cover so far. Here we go. Okay, quite a lot of it in fact. 900. Soka-to-me. Soaker blocks, okay, interesting. Yeah, we'll do this in order. I guess I could probably jump down to that one as well. Possibly. Don't know if I can make that. But we will try. And there's the starting balloon for one of the collectible scrolls that will become relevant to us later. I can always jump down to that upper platform perhaps and then move up towards that one. Yeah, I think that's probably a more sensible thing to do. No, it's not. We got consumed. That's okay. We'll get up no matter how many times we fall, because that's what we do. And since we're back here anyway, we'll consider that a shortcut. And go twirling. No. What did he find for me? Where are you, small fry? There we go. My little buddy found something. Show me, show me. I'm gonna pay more attention to that. I feel like I definitely missed a few locations like that in the previous map, so I'll have to comb through it some other time. Okay. Hero Gear or Splatling or Range Blaster for a bit of a further reward. Yeah, blasters are kind of weird in that they have that spherical explosion that is at a very specific range. Lots of ink usage. Splatling, we can kind of practice with that as well. Let's go Splatling. And it's a mini Splatling, so to charge it quickly, so this is what it is. You hold down a button, you release. This was introduced in Splatoon 2, I believe. And pretty good inking. Great range. There is that bit of a setup time on the initial charge, so certainly some circumstances where it's not going to be the thing you prefer. You're installing Steam just for Monkey Island? Yeah. Might want to check the system requirements. They're fairly low, I think, but you never know. But Ron Gilbert was saying that like the whole development team on it was on Mac anyway, and so the lead platform is not going to be particularly high spec, as I understand it. Okay, we need to circle around him a little bit better. The Splatling charge time is getting me here. Actually, no, we just need to tag him with the bomb, I think. Whoop. Okay, we're gonna get smoked. There we go. Close range, get behind a shield. That's how to do it. Chess Bunzo, if you are installing Steam, a bunch of the Scrabble players actually also installed Steam for the first time to play Babel Royale earlier in the year when that was really taking off. And of course a number of them just took over the leaderboards. You've probably seen Babel before if you've watched some of the Scrabble streamers, Josh and Will and so on, because they really just dominated that game when it was out in the early alpha release over the holidays last year. And it was briefly the popular thing on Twitch for about a week or so before it was overtaken by something else. Yeah, Babel is really kind of its own skill set in some ways. The time pressure and the kind of psychological element of it makes rack management something that you have to understand a little bit differently, I think. Especially because you can't just rearrange the tiles on your rack very neatly, at least back when I played. I don't know if that's been changed since the alpha. But yeah, it was one of those games where, unfortunately, the player base did drop off very suddenly after its initial burst of fame and attention. So, past a certain point, especially at the hours that I play, it became quite difficult to find matches. They're hoping to kind of revive it with a big formal launch later in the year, I think, but hopefully the developers will find a good time to do it. Because they were very pleasant people who developed an excellent game. Okay, we have the final area over there. We're not going to go over it directly. I think we... no, there's nothing else to do, actually. We've already been through this section. So I guess that's it for the stage. Yeah. Alright, let's go up front. Mr. Elector, dude, I don't know if you've been playing campaign at all, but since you're here and watching, I assume that I'm not spoiling you too much. We just cracked open World 2. I got the game as soon as it unlocked digitally yesterday. And usually I hop straight into campaign, but I knew I wanted to save the campaign for the stream, so... There was that bit of an initial setup to get up to level 4, get a bit of gear, get your weapons rolling. And of course, I got completely absorbed in the table turf battle, where I think I'm currently level 13 or 14 or something. So, if I have the self-control to hold off, I think I might want to stream some of the higher level fights in table turf. But a part of me also just wants to play them right away. But yeah, currently I've just been unlocking some of the level 3 opponents in that mode. I don't know if you've tried that at all. You've been grinding right up until the final boss, so you should be safe from spoilers. Yeah, okay, so you've been hard at work. Okay, let's pay attention here. I've been reading chat while just kind of idly inking things and not paying too much attention to the things I can actually spray on the map along the way. Nope, out of money. But not out of special collectibles. So yeah, Electro Dude, I don't know how you're finding it so far. I'm kind of loving it, of course. Yeah, it's sort of interesting that these maps have the openness of some of the standard maps rather than the Octo maps, but you have that Octo-like structure where you're not looking for collectibles, you're just kind of picking a weapon and going for it. And it's kind of an interesting approach to it. Oh, I think we collected enough cash to unlock that one, right? Was that 400 or was that 900 or something? Let's... 400. Yeah, let's keep going. Here. So I don't know what you spent your initial golden tickets on, if you've been playing the multiplayer at all. Yeah, it is a mix between Octo Expansion and standard story modes. It did surprise me at first that there weren't anything like scrolls or salmonids to collect on the levels themselves. So they're just much more focused linear experience where it's like they're meant to be played for speed. I think they're explicitly meant to be played for speed, in fact. This looks like it's the end point for the rail, so let's find a starting point and perhaps... actually, no, we can attach my buddy here to some of the crates. Blast them open. See if that gets me anything. Oh, just cash, that's fine, we'll take it. But yeah, it's kind of interesting to see how they found the middle ground between the two different styles of design that you saw previously, and that you do kind of have a little bit of openness and explorability, but at the same time that the levels do feel like very focused concepts. Speaking of which, let's actually play some levels. I've been mucking about this map for so long. Let's actually play some stuff. Yeah, we'll just do it in ramp order and see absorbency. And you reach the goal using sponges. Do we want Bamboozler for that extra 100 in cash? We can. Oh, you know what? I haven't played Squelchers at all since I came here, and I used to be a Squelcher main, so to speak. I used to play tons of Jet Squelcher and Julie Squelcher when they were introduced in Splatoon 2. We haven't really given them much of a run yet. Let's do it, finally. Even if it isn't the cash optimal thing. Yeah, so, whole thing about Squelchers, they've got great range. Whole thing about Julies, they let you dodge and focus. It's been a while since I played these, but it's kind of like these weapons were made for me in some ways. Although the main thing I've been playing to kind of get the initial unlocks going in multiplayer has actually been Undercover Brawler, because that was also my old favorite for Splatfest, especially. Okay. Okay, Tenta Missiles. Let's see how they've changed. I actually haven't used the Splatoon 3 Tenta Missiles yet, so... Okay. Same old Focus Fire. Except we lost the lock-on, partly, so... Had a fair bit of Tenta Missile going on back in previous games, but... In Splatoon 2, rather, I actually don't think it was in 1. I'm trying to remember, it's been long enough since 1 that, oddly enough, I've got a really good memory for some of the maps in 1 where I'd almost forgotten that something like the Museum at Alfonsino map was not actually in 2, because it felt very familiar. And, okay, let's pop that guy. Yeah, so, you know, you basically play these for survival and speed, and optionally for money. I was clearly not focusing enough on the power eggs in World 1, because I was a little bit short of what I needed for eradicating all of the blobs on the map. So, I'm sure if I'd kind of played it optimally for cash, that I would have had enough just on one go. Alright, let's sponge our way up. Probably the biggest negative that they brought Tenta Missiles back. Are you saying that as somebody using them or somebody facing them? Yeah. Now remember, I only ever got up to A rank in Splatoon 2, so... And you don't really need to know the metagame very well to do that. Like, I never really played around with the gear pieces and stats or anything like that. I just played what was fun. And I actually enjoyed using Tenta Missiles quite a bit, because I had a couple of different loadouts that relied on it pretty heavily. But yeah, facing them, I don't remember which dually setup it was I used, but I remember that I had one particular setup that relied on Tenta Missiles quite a bit. I think it was while I was playing one of the dualies, but might even have been dually Squelchers, for all I remember. But at this point, I actually have quite a bit of trouble sorting out, like, who had which specials and which subs back in Splatoon 2, because, like, the changes in 3 are already throwing my recollection of that into disarray. From a competitive standpoint, Tenta Missiles are one of 2 global specials in the game. Oh yeah, in terms of the range just being unlimited. You can force people to move across the map. Yeah, I remember using them very heavily for stuff like Splat Zones in particular, where, because you can actually force people out of position, that was highly useful. Okay, let's block. This level is supposed to be about using the punch. Okay, Trizuka, let's actually use this for once. Totally missed. There we go. Okay, totally wasted that as well. I haven't used Trizuka in multiplayer at all, so I don't really have a good sense of it yet. My aim has been fairly poor with it so far in the campaign. They mostly got rid of or nerfed global specials, I see. Yeah, I haven't really been reading up about the game at all in terms of people digging into any of the changes. Mostly because special-wise, I've been using Reef Striker a lot. I did this in the demo with the Dark Tetras, and I've been doing it again here with Undercover Umbrella. That like Reef Striker has worked out really well for me. It's like more more flexible splashdown, right? Like a more offensively capable splashdown, and I had a lot of fun with that. Let's not unlock that yet. I want to actually unlock the top of the tower first, just to see what I can do. Oh, let's pop this guy here while we see it. Okay. And pop this as well. Oops. And, oh, no, that's going to require more cash. That's okay. I still haven't sprayed that thing, have I? I feel like I can probably toss small fry down there. Nope. He can't pop that, okay. That's okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to unlock that then, didn't I? Oh wait, no, here's one thing that we can pop. Ink Conservation Project. Reach the goal without running out of ink. Oh, that sounds interesting. Let's do it. Your favorite is Crab Tank. It's so versatile and feels awesome. Yeah, so when I was playing the demo, I never got enough uptime on the Crab Tank to do much with it. So one thing I'm really looking forward to is seeing how the Crab Tank is implemented in single player. In the same way that the Zipcaster was, that when you have unlimited access to a given special in a level, right, you get the time to actually get into its nuances. Whereas, you know, I found with Crab Tank, at least when I was playing with it in a demo, I would be out of the tank before I actually got to do much interesting with it. Anyway, range blaster, and blasters soak up a ton, so we need to be careful here. And also, yeah, you can refill here, but I assume that you can't refill once you're in a level itself, so let's see how many shots we're entitled to. Okay, 9 shots, so we gotta be careful here. We're very, very limited. And that level is your favorite you played so far? Yeah. Yeah, no, I completely expect a Crab Tank level. But anyway, we obviously have to think something here. It was very clear to me that there was going to be one, it's just that we haven't really looked at. I should not let these guys ink up the whole place. That was not a good shot. I should have done that in the first place, so we basically wasted one shot, which is not good. Okay, that's a lot of splat switches. So, okay, so we work out the puzzle to figure out the order, depending on what things are facing. And obviously, if they're along an edge, they're going to move away from the edge, so we can find here that if we start from the bottom left, for instance, that's going to go kind of in an inward spiral pattern and then end toward the wall. So we actually want to start with the top right. Top right is going to do an outer circuit, and then it's going to spiral inwards. So let's head there and let's do it. Anyway. We'll just wait for the magic to happen. And that's it. I have not had time to try Salmon Run yet. I put a lot of time into it back in 2 because, of course, it was a hot new thing. And I was initially trying to get up to level 4 here to unlock Salmon Run specifically, but I got completely sucked in a table turf and I just have not had time to look at it. Not perfect. I think we'll just run it. Yeah, unfortunately, having to do the extra shot to unlock the rail was probably a bad idea. I think we're going to run out before too long. I think we actually need to get the sniper to hit this for me. No, except he'll hit it with the wrong color, right? So, maybe not a good idea. I am almost dry. That's okay. Oh, I better get there quickly before that seals up. If it does, it's sealing up. Okay, so I'm going to run out on the last shot because I didn't get here fast enough. Mission failed. So yeah, I had at least 2 wasted shots in there, and I didn't chase that fast enough when I realized that it was actually going to activate. Okay. You're going to have to stop watching soon because I've almost caught up to your progress. Well, luckily, Samuel, tomorrow I'm back to Mario Maker. And I'm going to have to juggle this against 7MMC later in the week. So it's probably going to be a few days before I continue to campaign past today. So by that time, I should be behind you again. I've also learned from experience that, yeah, with new campaign content like this, it's actually usually not a good idea to stream day 1 unless I'm really concerned about spoilers for myself. Because at that point, other people who are interested will want to avoid spoilers as well and won't be so keen on watching. I've discovered that a few times in the past, where you just have no audience on day 1. But of course, as a player, I really want to play on day 1, right? So luckily with Splatoon, there was so much else to do in the meantime. Okay. We're going to wait for the balloon to be right here at the back. Nope, we wasted a shot. Okay. Bad time's coming. This is a fiasco. Absolute fiasco. Yeah, it blocked the shot that I was going for, unfortunately. That was incautious. That's okay. We were just behind with 1 shot previously. And I know exactly where that savings can come from. I know exactly which 2 shots we took in the first run were kind of useless. And also that it was completable if I was just quick about getting to the exit. So we have a pretty generous buffer, I would say, and so I'm not too concerned about losing the remaining life, although I notice now that we only had 3 attempts available to us here, so... There we go. Perfect. Perfect. That's exactly what we needed. Very economical, and we've got lots of ink remaining. Let's get to the end. Whoa. Okay, we're gonna chase it. Except, of course, my shield is down, so I had some issues there. That's okay. Yeah, I was slowed down by damage. If I wasn't slowed down by damage, we could have just snagged it right there. Once we understood where the imperfections were and what I had to fix, that was pretty simple. So, not a concern. Conservation project, and he's found something. Let's follow the little buddy. Whoa, no. Just ran right into that. Okay. Oh, he's got one over there. Okay, so that's new. Now, wasn't there something that he uncovered for me over here previously? Do I need to let him dig it first? Okay, here we go. More decorations. No, I do need to have him uncover something. Or maybe when Small Fry goes digging, there's actually a bit of randomness based on the initial position. I'm not really sure. Hard to tell. Anyway, what's Callie up to? Let's ask her in a moment after we grab this. We do need 3 Sardinium for the next upgrade here, so nothing to upgrade just yet. Let's get this show on the road. I wonder if she says anything if you talk to her incessantly. Because in Splatoon 2, I think Marie gets utterly sick of you if you talk to her repeatedly while speaking in post-game. It's something else she wanted to say. Callie's very friendly. She's not going to snipe at us for talking. Okay. What is this? 200? Yeah, we got plenty of cash to go around. Let's just see what we can do. 200, yeah, we can absolutely do it. And see what we're uncovering. Our loot. I should prioritize levels rather than loot, but that's okay. Okay, we got some kettles there. We had an upper one that I hadn't unlocked, I think. And yeah, we got that whole passage over there. Oh, that one's kind of emanating quite a bit. That might be useful. Oh yeah, because that would be the passage to World 3, which we don't care about yet. So we'll probably go back to the tower climb in some fashion. We'll figure that out after we pop that. And that rail connection, we've seen the end of that already. I don't think that's going to be too intriguing here. Yeah, I don't know if there's going to be something that allows you to mop up world collectibles afterwards, so you're not just pixel hunting your way through the post-game, but we'll find that out with time. 800, sure, why not? We don't actually need this shortcut, but maybe it'll be interesting. I tend to overspend, I think, when it comes to stuff like that. Okay, small fry, what do you got for me? Oh, here's something. Okay. And of course we can always just zoom up on the map, but what fun is that? Yeah, let's go up this way and pop this guy. Crab tank, there we go. Like we were saying. And yeah, Egg is Cooked, the demo weekend was a little while ago. This is the full campaign, it just came out yesterday. Alright, Crab Tank. So yeah, I remember that you can ball up and roll with it. You can... Well, you basically just need to face forward, not to be flanked. And then there are two different kinds of projectiles, right? So this time we'll finally get a chance to use this properly. Okay, looking forward to this. Okay, so we have a standard cannon and a splat. Now also, you have infinite ink for this one, and then you can just roll. Yeah, because otherwise you just take forever to run around, and that's not so good. Oh, also you kind of need to spin around first, too. Yeah. But if you spin around, then you come out with your camera's facing direction, so... That's interesting, that your camera positioning does a quick spin on a crab. That's going to be really useful to know for... yeah, because look how long it takes to rotate normally if somebody's trying to flank you, right? So the idea is that you ball up, do a 180, and that's how you do it. See, this is the kind of thing I never got a chance to practice in the other mode. But I feel like that's the way to play tank. Oh, look at that, you can go up walls? That I didn't know either. So yeah, ball up and change the camera facing direction, and that's how you do it. Whoop. Hold up against attacks from the front. Yeah. Pretty long cooldown time on that shot, but we've got plenty of ink to work with, so. You have to recharge your firing rate when you ball up, okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't think about the kind of wind-up time on a firing as well. But if you're kind of in a desperate situation where you need to move defensively, right, then you ball up and go. Like, obviously, if you're moving towards a front line, you just maintain position. You spin, you know, the way you normally aim. Otherwise, the rotation time is just awful, so... You generally want to be facing your target, it's just that if you get flanked, that's what the ball maneuver is for. Like, you get up to the front line with the ball, and you reverse with the ball. So... It feels really well balanced, actually, in some ways. I mean, I haven't really faced Crab Tank in the full version of the game yet, because I just haven't seen people running it. With the very few matches I've had so far. Look, it's Mecha Bowzilla. You know what, we'll... Okay, this shot drops like crazy, so we can't depend too much on it. Okay. Okay, now is he going to get into a position that's a little more approachable, or do we need to... Yeah, we need to go up to tower. We can do that if I figure out a way to... Oh, platforms, okay. Yeah. So we just go over to platform. And jump it. Look at that. Item physics. Also, notice that you don't fall through to great. That's what this bit teaches you. See, this is kind of an interesting variant on the ball, whatever it was called, like the move where you ball up in Splatoon 2. I don't know why it's escaping my memory, but it's kind of like an improved version of that in some way. Like a much more versatile thing, where you're not just sitting in a bubble all day, bumping into people. Okay. So, oh no, okay, so I can't take too much punishment here, and the ball gets pushed, so. There we go. Also, get a load of the music in this level as well. Okay. Can't actually hit these target points? Who knows? I guess we need to go... Oh, because they're vulnerable from up top, not from the side, where they are shielded. However, I can probably lob a shot, right? I can probably lob towards his arms. Or just try to race it across. No, I don't think that's a good idea. I think we need to lob a shot. Let's go back here. Try to do. Here we go. Yeah, so you pop something there. That's not quite good enough. Let's... I feel like I'm missing a better way to do this, but... No. I think that's not actually what I should be going for. Fire on top, but... Yeah, it's clearly vulnerable on top. Let's see. Gonna head to bed now. Yeah, you have fun as well. Sam Wealth, thanks for dropping by, and we'll see you around. Like, if you just kind of drop ink on top of these boxes, maybe? No, I think you need to make a direct impact. So maybe this is not the best position to be doing it in, but... No, you can definitely break some of this from here. But you kind of need to find a right range to do it. Yeah, you see, you just have one block remaining, and it should fall apart from there. There we go. Finally found it. I feel like we're definitely missing a better method for this, though. Because look at that. That's not actually doing anything for me. Is it? I could have just outrun it in the first place. Oh, okay. Never mind. Alright, let's go back. Yeah, I should have just outrun it in the first place. That would have been somewhat more sensible than what we were doing there. And then we do a little bit of jumping to avoid issues like that. Whoops. Ah, yes, and we can roll up walls. That's... I don't know why I keep forgetting that. Rather important thing here to notice. Alright. Still learning how to play this thing, of course. And we'll head back up. And we'll go around the side without getting punched this time. So yeah, you actually get a lot more time to work with than I thought then. Once you break this open. Oh, nope. Once again, same mistake. I forgot that it dropped down immediately. Just a pattern perception issue here. We'll go back and try it. Once again. Yeah, for both this and the Zipcaster, the music tracks have been amazing. They had these tracks specifically for these levels, or so it seems. Maybe we'll hear them in a general soundtrack with time, but I haven't played enough multiplayer to discover that for myself, so... Anyway, we're going to drop down to the lower grade this time, and do it quickly. Whoop, there we go. There we go. Finally, there we go. And get out of here before everything shoots me. So we want to get around a side, and then... what? Oh. That was maybe not the right idea. Let's try it again. Okay. It is a getting over it level in some ways, isn't it? Now that we have some terminology for that kind of thing. See if this was symmetrical. This... whether... Oh, you know what? You could actually just go up the wall of the arm. Maybe that was the thing you're supposed to do in the first place. Cling onto the wall. Yeah, no, I shouldn't have jumped there, because the jump, it was actually what threw me off. Maybe. I'm not sure. I felt like I was supposed to do the wall cling there, but I didn't quite manage it. I was able to lodge myself on the arm earlier, though, so perhaps that was also an idea. Whoa, nope. Here we go. So, something I'm misreading in that segment, but we'll find out what it is. Okay, because this comes out... Oh, you know what? We didn't even shoot these. That would have been kind of important, I think. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Totally didn't even look at that. Okay. Now what is this? Oh, we have to jump these. And hop, hop. Otherwise, we're in quite the plummet. Well, that's the crap. tread heavily. Well, the funny thing is, it doesn't really use treads, so it's not that kind of tank. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to mop up the map too much at the moment, I think. I'll want to grab the scrolls and everything, but for the stream, I do want to prioritize some of the levels if I can. So let's see what we're looking at here. We have a couple that we can just jump to, obviously. But what fun is that when we can run around and unlock more space? Okay. And we've thrown things up here before. We can also get a view of what we're looking at. Yeah, there was an additional ink rail that we hadn't previously touched. And it looks like the ink rails are how you're supposed to go up with time, so we'll see what we can actually break open in this area. More tickets, which is great. Good incentive to kind of alternate between campaign and multi. And this is going to unlock a route to both the ink rail as well as a new stage. Let's just do it, switching things up. Splattershot Pro and Splat Bomb. In this mission, you'll be playing hide and switch to create a path that reaches the goal. Okay. Let's see how we do. Okay, come back, Power Egg Pack. We won't hurt you, I promise. Oh, okay. Hits, switches. Checkpoint. And what does that do? For some reason, this reminds me of Astral Chain, which I also played several years ago and only distantly recall. But Astral Chain has all these rather ethereal segments where you're constantly toggling switches that drop you into unforeseen locations. Now, this kind of thing is why I was always a little short on power eggs. Let's just get up there and drop. One of many games I played back in the pre-streaming days when I actually had time for games. Okay. And yeah, in general, I think there's no reason not to toggle switches. We'll just toggle them wherever we can. What even is my sub here? It's a bomb. Okay. So one of the few levels we've seen so far which gives you a required standard loadout, but not your hero shot plus small fry. I mean, partly because bombs are going to be pretty useful in this one here. Oh, come on. My aim is perhaps somewhat off. Oh, let's just rush him. Okay, that broke. Now, why would I want to do that? Wait. That would push me, but that would probably not be helpful. I don't know what this is about then. What happens if I push myself? Let's see. Nope, you just go off to the side. We'll consider that, because there's clearly something I'm missing about where this could potentially take me. Possibly it is switch dependent in a way that I have not yet discovered. Now, we did activate a platform earlier that I just didn't use. Let's see if we can find that somewhere. No, here's this. What does this do? Okay, so that's going to go somewhere. Up top. I don't know where. But eventually I want to rotate something down to that location. Or we could just continue up here. And that brings you back. There must have been something I was supposed to push that I didn't consider, which would then give you a target to hit, a platform to play with. Let me think about this, because I may have rather inattentively got myself lost. It's okay, Lecture Dude, I don't think I necessarily need hints, but we will take your suggestion at the appropriate location. No, I was trying to find some kind of switch that would be associated with that, but... Ah, yes, 3 dimensions. Imagine that. Nice hiding spot. Tricky switches. Where is that going to go? All the way over here, and then... Oh, he's going to slot in. Yeah, I guess we need to complete the entire column, and then once we do, then the whole thing drops, and then we use this device here. Spray all the way across. So we're actually hunting for one additional panel to load in. Like this one. Okay. It took me a while to understand that completing the bridge was what we were actually trying to do there. It's quite painful if you already know the solution. That's true of most things where it's just a knowledge check or a perception check. Oh yeah, the squid search. That's right. Let's do it just to play with it. It goes as far as the ink goes. Probably better for campaign than it is on multiplayer, but who knows if you're playing tower control or something where you can set up some quick ambushes. Okay, pretty straightforward. Switching things up. Alright, let's continue to open up some space if we can. It totally is reminiscent of Breath of the Wild in many important ways. Wait, that gives you the ink rail? It's a new ink rail, let's take it. In case it goes anywhere interesting. Nothing up here but us stickers. Oh, okay, we'll need to drop in on that. That's okay, we can do that from above. If I remember. If we complete the loop and go all the way up, we'll be able to grab that, and that'll be one additional upgrade. That will then become available. Yeah, let's see if we... no, 100. Oh, no, we will not have the money for that, but... Yeah, we'll need 1,000. We'll definitely want to prioritize that one next, then. However, we can now plug in something else. Small variety ink saver and ink resistance. And ink capacity on that side. Yeah, I suppose you can dial different bomb types with a D-pad like you can in past campaigns. Suit recovery up. I kind of like that, because we get broken a lot. Ninja squid. Automatically marks nearby items and enemies. I feel like that might be useful for combing the map later, but we'll eventually get to it. I like all of these, actually. But for the purpose of the maps themselves... Yeah, the item sensor should be good for the overworld. And bombs give me a bit of flexibility. But I think we're still doing suit recovery. Oh, I looked at the logs. Yeah, I've looked at the World 1 log. I decided to read it while we completed it, so... Once we completed it, rather. And we did that with World 1, but... We'll do World 2 in a little bit. I think we're going to do this. And we've got plenty of upgrade points to go around for the rest of this. Just to give me a little more versatility when it comes to movement. And also to get all the way up to here, where we'll eventually unlock a bunch of bomb types at once. Oh, okay, so you do need to unlock this with one. That was not clue. Yeah, I guess you would have to go by this path for that to open. Wasn't quite clear. That's okay, now we know. But yeah, as far as log 2 goes, we'll get there once we finish World 2. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, Electro, that some of it explicates what was already strongly implied in Splatoon 1 and 2. More so 1 than 2, actually. 1 seemed to have more to say about the subject. Also, we're totally going to do this first before we run the level, because I just can't resist. But we'll go back upstairs. We'll need 1,000 anyway to do the next unlock, so... Let's climb. And the ink rails will simplify the process. Soak it to me. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, like I said, the stream will probably only cover up to World 2 today. And we'll chip away at this over the course of the next week or so, at least. In this mission, you must reach the goal while making skillful use of soaker blocks. You know what? We just kind of improved our hero setup. Let's just do the default. I always just like doing some unorthodox things with Octo Expansion. We haven't really been playing Brush at all, so... But I think for this one, we'll just go standard. Just to get a sense of our upgrades and everything. I don't know if the defensive upgrades also just apply to all loadouts, or only to your hero shot loadout, in fact. Obviously, the bomb selection would only apply to the hero configuration. Oh, okay, so this is new. This mechanic, I think, is kind of like the exclamation blocks in 3D World Mario Maker. Yeah, very much like them, in fact. Exactly what they are. And okay. Soaker block is filled with someone else's ink. Shoot the base block to shrink it back down. So, understandable. So it's kind of basically like the sponge blocks, except with this kind of discrete growth and shrinking that's tile by tile. So, interesting variation on the sponge block concept. Now the thing is, so far when I've been playing the multiplayer, I've actually only seen the retro maps, I think. Stuff like Wahoo World and Alfonsino and so on. And so I don't know if the new maps have made use of these mechanics, although, of course, traditionally, a lot of the map gimmicks only really show up in Splatfest or Shifty Station. And I always found that the multiplayer maps used surprisingly few of the gimmicks that were developed for Splatoon. And I always did find it a little strange. Okay. Come on, small fry. Okay, that's a good small fry. And that's why it was a good idea to bring a small fry into this one. Now, why would I want to do this? What am I jumping towards that would use that? Don't know. But I guess we won't find out. Now that's interesting. Have to not lose track of the initial block. That's the whole name of the game here. I probably should have dropped small fry onto the main block. This one. Okay, yeah, he's gonna do it. Not that we need it. Now that gives me cash, and then we're going to go on past that point. Oh, whoops. That was close. Does that help at all? No, it doesn't. Oh, whoops, small fry is not doing its job anymore. That would perhaps be part of the problem here. Let's jump on this level. That's much more sensible. Way to soak your blocks of pop is so interesting. Oh. Okay. Now let's pop this guy. There we are. All done. What an interesting diagonal configuration there. We'll let small fry get to work. And we'll just spin around. I kind of wonder how much splashdown is going to do with this thing. Like, yeah, splashdown actually does go fast, as you would expect. Oh, interesting. Oh, no. Almost had that. Okay. There we go. That's what we wanted. And small fry could probably have done that too. I don't know if he has any kind of maximum range, but judging by the tutorial world fight, I doubt it. Okay, plenty of cash to go around, and then we will be able to unlock the topmost level. Okay. The future stares back. Now, have we unlocked everything? This feels like it's got this yellow label to it, like it's feels like it's a potential boss, doesn't it? Just kind of get that sense because it's marked yellow. So, I think this would be a good time to go back to the one that we have not done, if we can afford it. I think we should be able to jump it. Nope. Never mind. Well, let's see if we can afford that unlock. We can't. 600, okay. So maybe we'll have to do it. Nope. Never mind. Getting lost in 3 easy steps. Yeah, I think this is the last one, at least that I can see. Oh no, we have one more over there. So we'll save the apex for last, perhaps. Okay, maze level. Let's figure out how the navigation is going to work here. Probably by marking my trail, I suppose. Your innate sense of direction. Navigate the maze to reach your goal. I feel like the ink is going to work with me here. So we have the 96 gal and the curling bomb. Okay. So, yeah, we'll just ink the path that we've been on and follow the maze accordingly. I don't see that it's going to be too much of a concern. Occasionally there are walls that you can climb, which is a good idea because then we can see where we're going. Oh, okay, sniper. Never mind. However, we can always drop a fry on him. Oh wait, no, never mind. Ooh. Alright, let's clear some space first. Yeah, if he's facing the other way, then I'll drop a small fry on him. No, I don't have small fry. Okay, never mind. I have curling bomb. No wonder you have curling bomb in this one. You have curling bomb specifically to prevent you from just counter sniping him. Wasn't paying attention to that at all. Oh. That's okay. We've gotten within range, and we can just pop him off here. Now we just kind of need to maintain a sense of direction and understand where I'm facing at any given time. I think I am still sort of visualize this as starting south and facing north. That's kind of my frame of reference. That looks correct. Look at the error messages here, by the way. That's a neat little touch. Wow. Lots of error messages. I'm sure that's a metaphor for something. But yeah, we'll just take the top. And if we can unlock some money, all the better, but I don't know if we can. Gonna have to find some way to get on the outside. Yeah. Possibly if I... Whoa, okay. Who's this? Yeah, we pop off on the outside and just do an outer circuit. Then we can do it. But other than that, I don't know. I think... Small fry can't actually retrieve that for me, right? We need to find some other way to get onto the top level. Or do I? Hang on, let's go back there. Let's take a look at this little collectible here. And, or was this just open? This was just open. Oh, and it's curling bomb. So I keep forgetting that I don't have small fry, I have a curling bomb. It's a very important distinction. So how does one actually get that? I don't know. Might be missing something obvious. That's okay, we'll just make our exit then. I can't quite see how that's to be obtained. Maybe there's some state shift in the stage later, like a big rotation or something like that. No, I don't think so. I think we just missed whatever that was. Also, let's curling bomb this guy for sure. Well, not like that. Except we can distract him, so that works. Okay, so come up here. Maybe it is some kind of big stage rotation. Yeah, it is a stage rotation. I knew it. It's going vertical. That is wonderful. I love how it kind of subtly clues you into that too as you make your way across. That surely there's no way I can get that without some kind of vertical rotation. And I was right. Then you kind of need to understand Yeah, because otherwise the whole first section would have been mostly trivialized. You have to admire the level design here. It's laid out in such a way that this actually works as a concept. And you can kind of do wall running to replace some of the surface traversal that we've seen thus far. And you can also kind of follow the light and shadow as well to understand where the openings are going to be. That the presence of light and shadow is actually a very valuable visual clue. The kind of thing that you're only really going to do with these Splatoon traversal mechanics. It's not just any kind of wall running. Anyway, okay, let's actually use this thing for change. And do we hit back down? Not yet, we don't. We'll pop that. And there's an opening on the left side, so... Oh, nope, fall down. Okay, let's close this up, perhaps. Oh. Need to be a little more diligent about the inking, I think, so we don't just fall off the wall in various unpleasant locations. Yeah, trying to squid around this thing. We can totally do it. Okay, let's go left first before hitting the boost pad, just so I can see what's here. Nothing. Nothing. Alright, let's go up. And that's it. Recline. Or rather, swim. No, you didn't get lost there. Just needed to apply Splatoon thinking. Anyway, cozy and safe factory. Yeah, this is a really good campaign so far. I'm quite pleased with it. But hopes were definitely high after Octo expansion, given how good that was. Yeah, we really haven't been exploring this map for loot. I've just been dashing from objective to objective. That's okay, we'll do some kind of sweep eventually. Like I've been saying, it's mostly just the table turf cards that I've been interested in. You know what? We're doing Jet Squelcher. There's less cash on it. But it is one of my old favorites. I feel like I want to use Jet Squelcher. It's kind of easy mode sometimes. Maybe too easy. Let's do Nautilus. Let's do Nautilus. I never really mastered Nautilus previously anyway. We never got too much use out of it, so... It's one of those weapons that I think came late enough. And that by that time, I had mostly dropped off Splatoon 2. Oh, whoops. I knew that was coming. Too busy shooting, though. Yep, just need to... Yeah, it's actually kind of fun to do this with a Splatling type. There is an Octo stage that is very much like this, in fact, I remember. Like, this one feels right out of Octo expansion. Whoop, nope. Wasn't watching the camera there. Okay, only one life left. Maybe going a little bit risky here. I can see why Squelcher would be the easy mode. It's pretty obvious, in fact. Also, we don't need to spend that much time in squid form, unless I'm recharging. I feel like that's actually a mistake that I'm making here, is being a squid just excessively. Oh, too slow. Okay, start over. We didn't really hit any checkpoint of note. Oh, no, you need to cash in anyway, so never mind. We'll just restart from checkpoint next time. No, this is right out of Octo. I vaguely remember that there's an Octo stage that is exactly this. With slightly different mechanics, maybe, but the same kind of idea of racing a rail. And making sure you hit the targets. Okay, let's get the charge up going. There we go. Whoa. Oh, okay, no, I need to kind of curve that jump to go around that section. That was the issue. I hit every target, I just didn't do the rail jump accurately. Yeah, so you do need to kind of bend the landing a bit, maybe even squid the landing. I find getting on and off rails is sometimes a bit tricky in general. It's, again, a bit of a depth perception issue, but... yeah. Getting into the squid form is the way to do it, and luckily we hit that checkpoint right there. Oh, because I thought you had to jump over the triangles for some reason because they tripped me up previously. I totally misunderstood that then. Because something tripped me up. Yeah, that's why I've been jumping on every triangle. I thought they were obstacles. When it was actually something else that killed me that time then. Completely misunderstood it. Okay, splatling is actually quite nice for this then. Well, you see, yeah, as soon as I understood that, that was easy. The winner was jumping at all the curved sections. Yeah, no, because on one of my early attempts, I died on a particular corner, and I thought, oh, I must have been tripped up around a triangle. Or the pyramid, I suppose. This was really difficult with the slosher. It was easier than I expected with Nautilus, given that I usually have some trouble with the wind-up time on splatling weapons. But it turned out to be a good choice. I can see why it's easy with the Squelcher, though, for sure. Okay. I think we've unlocked everything stage-wise. That's just the exit, so we'll save that for last, obviously. Let's try to get a viewpoint going here somewhere so we can see where we're going before we do the topmost stage. And we'll take our time to loot this space later. Although Small Fry might want to have a word with us about that. Like I'm saying, the more table turf cards I uncover, the better, so... yeah, we've uncovered all this so far. That's just the boss level. Alright, let's unlock as much as we can then. Just so we know what we're dealing with. Whoops. My mistake. Ah, yes, okay, we'll need to go up. See that? The last box taking you forever? Oh, with the slosher, yeah, I can see why. Okay, that was purely a shortcut. I don't think that got me anything. That's okay. We're being thorough. How much does the exit cost? 2,000. We're gonna... Whoops. Oh, I wanted that. There he is. That's what I was looking for earlier. Or, oh, maybe he's trying to get to the other side. Okay, let's do that first. Okay. Okay, this is something I've seen previously, so... Except, we didn't pick this up. Which is just cash. Not that interesting. Now, let's see, once again, if I can get a viewpoint. If I can't, then we'll go straight to the boss, which is going to give me a viewpoint anyway. Ellie, do you have anything to say? More fuzzballs and fuzzy ooze you destroy. The more you'll fill up your gauge, yeah. That's fine. Oh yes, we have this ball up here, 400, yeah, we can do it. We'll go up. Grab that, and also, whoops, take advantage of the viewpoint to see what else we have yet to unlock. We'll clear as much of the map as we can, and then see what's on top of the tower. Yeah, so you've got one additional bulb down there as well. There's 100, that's easy. Where was that 400 we were just talking about? Down here, okay. So just drop it on this level. Ah yes, and we need to do the chase as well for the scroll. We've unlocked very few scrolls. Yay, cards. Excellent. So, yeah, where was that again? Oh, and there's some loot over there in the snow that we haven't touched yet. And that we can move up to pretty easily now. Well, let's do that first while I have a good line of sight to it. I think it's just the 100 bulb on the other side that we need to deal with. We're in good shape. 300 over here, okay. Reshi Rammer, thank you so much for the raid. Let's give you a bit of a shout out first before we proceed. Actually, Electro Dude, if you'd like to do the honors so I don't preempt you like I always do. And thank you for coming in with your own Splatoon stream. We're going to be finishing up fairly soon here because I just wanted to take this through the end of World 2, but in the meantime we're just blowing up some bulbs, so... welcome regardless. We'll be hunting for a couple of scrolls here while I still can. Yeah, my approach to this kind of thing in Splatoon 2 was just to switch to charger every time and trivialize it. My superior range. This time, though, you can tell that because there's no expectation of having to charge it, it's actually balanced to be a little bit easier, I think, this hunt. Except, where does that go? There we go. That should be the destination, and that's the scroll. And yeah, Reshi Rammer, totally understandable if you don't want to be spoiled by the single player. I only started it myself this stream, and we'll be returning into it in future sessions as well, so thanks for dropping your viewers off with me. And we'll see you around, so thank you so much for coming. ACB, always check the basket. That rule, I think many teammates would have been better off keeping that in mind. Okay. As you can see, we're missing scrolls 5 and 6. We really have not scrubbed this zone very well. Did finally get a gold record, though, so that's good. Anyway, let's head back over to some of the remaining areas that we have not yet cleaned out. That's mostly going to be that back corner. And we'll do that. Okay, back here. And yeah, we've got... Whoops. A need for better throwing accuracy over here. Get that ink rail going. I don't know if that's going to be anything interesting, but... you know what? Let's get a better shot. Better angle on this guy. Whoops. You can see my bomb throwing is really not at its best. And okay, we'll spray this down and see what that is. Yeah, we were really short on scrolls, so I'm not surprised to find one over here. The lobby I built doesn't have a single standout feature. Everything there is feature-worthy. It is a fantastic lobby, to be fair. I think they really did show up Inkopolis in a big way. I think Inkopolis has some work to do if they want to keep up. Okay. Let's run up here again just to get a viewpoint. Obviously we're missing that one scroll. We'll scrub around for it later, but now I just want to see if there's anything else we haven't eradicated just yet. Any spot we missed. We missed one spot. That is unacceptable. We will clean that up. Okay. And let's see if there's anything there. Probably. Oh, he's going to go down and around. Well, he's convinced that there's something here. Maybe on the other side? I don't know. I don't know about his pathing here. Oh, there we go. Excellent detective work, small fry, I hope. Nope. So if he's going to budge up against a wall like that, what does that mean? Let's figure that out. Because it would be nice to see as much as we can just to procrastinate on that boss a little further. That's what bosses are for. Hey, small fry, what did you see? What madness was revealed to you and you alone? He budges up like that if the thing is on top and he just fell off and is trying to get up. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, because we didn't really scrub this area properly, did we? Oh, you know what? Look at this whole thing here. There's a very prominent number 5 for you. For the Inklings and Octolings of the Splatlands, aggressive action is the best way to make a splash in the local scene. And, rumbles and what would alternately be known as Splat Side Story. Not even anime here, just classic Broadway. Anyway, let's move on up. Okay, I think I have finally done what I can, other than the exit, which costs 2,000, which we are sensibly saving for last. Which means I should hopefully have enough cash to work with on completion. But we'll find out. How am I looking on the map, by the way? Yeah, we actually did have much better coverage of this map than we did the previous one. Whereas my Site 1 map was just full of holes everywhere. And clearly full of untapped loot, which we'll have to see at some point. It's too bad you can't bring up a mini-map or something so I can, you know, basically cover some tiles as I go. I guess I've been spoiled by Xenoblade 3, actually. The way that with Xenoblade 3, the stick click gives you the map overlay that allows you to kind of ensure that areas are marked as discovered. And yeah, you can see the check marks on the left as well, that there are indicators that tell you if you have found every scroll, a golden disc, collectible locker decoration item in Selmanen. Now, what's kind of encouraging here in some ways is that I have not found all of the card packs, so I have more to discover. I don't know if encouraging is the word I choose, but anyway, I have more card packs to discover. So it looks like there's one icon for every collectible type, and it tells you upon completion that you have them all. But it doesn't tell you how many there are and how far away you are from obtaining them. But it does tell you when you're finished with that category, although in the case of the scrolls, that was self-evident. I guess it tells me that there isn't scroll number 8 in this zone that I should be looking for. Anyway, enough of that. The future stares back. Oh, card packs are not shown in the description for some reason. Maybe it's rolled into the other collectibles then, the surface collectibles like the... Given that you pick up card packs in the lobby terminal, it would make sense that they would be combined in the same category as the locker items, since they're all going to be terminal loot. So, glad you clarified that for me. I think that's likely to be the case then. Let's see what we're in for this time. It looks like we may be restricted to our hero shooter build. 2200 is going to be plenty enough to get to the exit. Unauthorized personnel prohibited beyond this point. And 3 lives to work with, so let's see what this is. Strong reading up ahead, might be Gramps. Okay. Who's the boss? Not so fast. Oh, okay. We're gonna have a bit of a fry up here. And you see, we're going to exit halfway through the campaign, go back to the multiplayer lobby, and we're all just going to pretend that things are fine. Dance battle to the death. So I guess we get to fight all 3 of them, and eventually Big Man is going to stomp all over us. Okay. Eel downpour. Okay, this is... Okay, you're just countering more specials. That's the same thing as the DJ Octavio fight with different specials. So, in this case, it's going to be the Tentamissile Strike. Oh, except you have to deal with the squid legs, which I was supposed to shoot. That's okay. We'll ink some turf and just get Splashdown up and running right away, so we can just nuke them all at once, perhaps. Oh, okay. If you don't kill them, however, this is what happens. That's good. If you beat up the masked eels, they'll hit her instead of you. Good to know. Now let's get on top. That's how a Splatoon fight works. You just drop the cube and then you fire whatever's on top. Alright, not bad. Yeah, it is literally the Octostomp. That's what it is. Poor Octostomp. After it went through all that effort to shield itself in Octo Expansion. Okay. I am really looking forward to the eventual expansion pack hard modes on fights like these. Or even hard modes in the main campaign if they exist, but the expansion pack hard modes in Octo Expansion were a real treat, so. That's a lot of eels. Moray power. Not to be confused with a certain stage we all know. Okay. Yeah, we gotta look out for that. Luckily, pretty visible. That's very fancy looking. You gotta give this boss some credit for style. Oh, too late on the Octostomp here. Not the splashdown, rather. Too late on the splashdown. I wonder if you can attach the small fry to any of this stuff. I don't think so. He seems to be running away. But of course I also wasn't really on target. Interesting behavior by the eels to hit the person who did not hit them. You would think it would be the other way. Okay, we need the recharge. Come on, recharge upgrade. I bought you for a reason. Mixing it up. 100 eel vision. So yeah, you do need to take them out one cycle. Okay, that should be easy. This is Nintendo, so it's gonna be 3 hits. And down. Classic Nintendo boss convention. And Nadcat, welcome back. Oh, and you were playing Geometry Dash. I don't know how you found time for that. Between everything else you've been playing. You haven't heard the last of Deep Cut. Oh, so much for that. We're probably going to hear quite a lot more of Deep Cut, in fact, so... where am I going? Oh, yes. Oh, the reading was coming from this thing. Well, we're going to put it together. There's some great work, Agent 3. And got this thing. In keeping with how in Octo expansion you assemble the telephone monstrosity. Okay. He's locked in some kind of dark room, which I guess ain't exactly ideal. We're clearly going to be fighting certain characters in furry form, by the way. I'm sure that includes DJ Octavio, but I wonder if that will include any of your allies who get converted or something. If you want to go back to a previous kettle, just open a menu. Ah, yes, we will of course be looking at the lore page as well, since we've completed things up to this point. But anyway, we have this. And small fry can come back. Yeah, let's unlock the exit. Let's read the archive. Also, why do I have an additional... Oh yeah, because we actually have collected a few more. So do we want to save up for the next tier? For the even better hero shot? Or do we want some of these bonuses? Quick respawn... Well, it's not like Small Fry has been dying so far. Get sensor suit recovery, Small Fry damage. Yeah, maybe we should kind of uncover this breadth first and just unlock everything we can. So, let's take this block. Because, why not? And thank you for the GG, as always. Oh, I guess you do need to kind of... Well, no, you wouldn't be required to unlock this whole pathway. You could just zip to the end of the tree if you wish, but we're collecting everything. So let's take a look at the rise of civilization again. Okay, well, again, I'm not going to read the whole thing verbatim, but let's just find out a few things about Alterna and comment if necessary. Yeah, so this is the cavern where they settled and fed on the squid and octopus sustaining their diet as they built Alterna and recreating the Earth. Large-scale 3D printing operations, okay. Oh, okay, that's why they created the artifacts. These are 3D printed replicas to remind them of human civilization. Kind of like our trophy locker, except at a much larger scale. Robust information management system designed to indelibly record all of humanity's precious knowledge. So, that's actually something that's kind of known as a total archive, and there's a long history that I actually know a specialist in. Like, I've talked to somebody who was kind of a specialist who ran conferences on this kind of subject of, like, historical interpretations of the total archive dating back centuries. Always has been the great utopian dream. But of course they named theirs Orca because this is one massive aquatic project and it's also absolutely killer. Omniscient recording computer of Alterna. And Electrodude, yeah, Death to Spies has been streaming some music level creation plus some level playing. If he's still on and about, actually, I might drop my raid over there. So thanks for letting me know that. But we'll consider that after we finish reading. I guess you're fascinated by the loading icon. I mean, the loading icons have always just been, well, various jumping squids and the like, right? I actually didn't really pay attention to the one here, because I guess it has just blended in for me by this point. And yeah, so that's the... Wait, let's look at the map. Where am I? To Site 2. Oh, okay, yeah, because you return to Site 1. Because that's where we stashed the loot. Okay, that's understandable. Let's open up Site 3 then. We can take the train again just to be fancy about it. We don't absolutely need to, but perhaps we'll see a loading screen and we can see what we've been talking about. Natcat Splatoon is very heavy on lore. I mean, it was previously kind of done by implication. So the collectible scrolls that you've seen, I'll show you that again in a moment. That's how all of the lore was delivered in Splatoon 1 and 2. It didn't used to have these big text pages like the archive here. This is new to Splatoon 3. But Splatoon 1 and 2 always had these pages. And Splatoon 1 basically gave you the history behind how the world of this game is connected to the world that we careless humans destroyed centuries before. And then they also give you some additional lore as to the founding of the squid cities that you see above the surface that are the multiplayer hubs. Oh yeah, that's right. In Octo Expansion, you can also collect these mobile chat rooms where the different NPCs would be talking to each other, and you would be kind of basically eavesdropping on their conversation as they socialize with each other and revealed a few things about themselves. And that's how you would learn about the characters who are the hosts of the program and who introduce the multiplayer battles up on the surface. This stuff, though, is new, but it corroborates a lot of what was previously suggested in Splatoon 1 and 2 in terms of the setting. Because it's always been an enduring mystery in Splatoon 1 and 2, for instance, how certain animals like cats manage to survive into a world that has otherwise become dominated by humanoid squids. And also, we've talked about this before, but we also now have a map. And there is an English translation of this map in the developer interview that was released last week. And we were talking about it because it does kind of look like a far future sunken Mediterranean, doesn't it? And there are a number of reasons from the previous games to believe that to be the case. Where you just have Italy hanging around in the middle and the Hammerhead Bridge crossing the former Ionian, perhaps, or Adriatic. I think that far north it is the Adriatic, but, you know, everything's sunken, so who knows. And yes, Natcat, at least the cats survive. Particularly the Natcat. Anyway, what was I doing? Yes, let's unlock the Final bit here to Site 3. We'll pick up any loot we see on the way, since I haven't been very thorough about coming over this zone. And we'll probably call it a stream from there. Oh yeah, this was just a rail. Let's go the other way. And we can always zip around and use fast travel, but what fun is that? We can kind of enjoy the construction of this world from an artistic perspective. And then pop in 2000 over here. We got more than enough, thanks to the boss. Yeah, lots to love about this campaign so far. We're going to open up Zone 3, and then we're going to stop. Let's see what we can find out at the next site. Yeah, look at all these statues and other things that have been... Well, now we know they've been replicated. Watch out, it's slippery over there. So we're going to have the requisite Nintendo Ice World. Between the fake snow and lack of ground signal, it seems like nothing is chilling here. We should investigate just in case. We'll follow your lead, Agent 3. Watch your step. Alright. We are going to take a stop here while we listen to gentle Ice World music. Cryogenic Hopetown. That's where we will be next. So that's going to be it for the stream today. Thank you so much for dropping by. Oh, by the way, I'll repeat this in the Discord and elsewhere in future sessions, I think, but while in the past I've generally been pretty private about my Nintendo Switch friend code since I was only using it for a few leaderboard features and such anyway, the drop-in and drop-out nature of Splatoon 3 multiplayer does kind of create a significant incentive to connect with people by way of that as well, so we can kind of see each other in lobbies. So if you are interested in my friend code for Splatoon purposes or other multiplayer purposes, do ask me privately. I don't want to just post it where anybody's just going to spam me with requests, but just drop me a message and we can exchange. So until then, Mario Maker tomorrow, probably a mix of Splatoon and 7MMC over the next week or so, to the extent that I'm able to stream. Schedule, as always, is going to be on Discord. And apart from that, thanks for watching. There is much, much more Splatoon to come, and we'll determine a raid destination in just a moment. As usual, have a wonderful weekend ahead of you. Enjoy this game or any other game, and fare thee well.